Hello. An update. Oh boy. I love updating games. What is this patch? SAROS update. Like bugs. Interesting. A gig's worth of bug update. How updates work like that's always so weird. Some games it's like replace assets with a new version of it, I guess, instead of just changing like a line or two. I'm not saying that it's like they're doing something wrong. It always is like, whoa, gig, that's gotta be something, right? But it's like not at all. Alright. Well, it's been a few days. I had my sleep study last night. Came back, just slept again because I didn't sleep good during the sleep study, really. Then work. Finally, time to do some streaming. Get some SAROS in. I know Forza comes out today, but we're gonna pass on that until I'm done with this, and I want to get back to rewrite too. So, especially since Yoshi's probably coming in the mail. Probably got stuff leaving Game Pass at some point. Alright, when we left off on this, we were working the second boss.
Hey, Stack!
Sorry, is everything okay?
Yeah, a build-out drone got stuck climbing the roots again.
They get to have all the fun.
But, yeah. So far we don't really have like a good grasp on the story. The idea is that these different squads, echelons, whatever they're called, are trying to create a colony on this planet so that the company can harvest the currency, whatever it's called in this. That currency is worth bajillions of trillions of dollars, whatever the fuck. All of them have gone missing. So they sent in the fourth crew, which is our guy's crew here. Anjo, what is his name? Wait, really? Arjun Devraj. To kind of find out what's going on, and so everything's very kind of surreal. There's this eclipse in the sky, where everything kind of resets, and the zones kind of just sort of meld into other zones, kind of deal. It's not quite as surreal as like Returnal, but it has a similar quality for sure. Some of the crew here. There's a timey-wiminess where some of them are losing their minds, and some of them it hasn't been long, or it has been long, and some of these people here I don't even know if they're actually here.
I found something from Echelon 3.
What did you find?
It's just a log, but it's proof they're here.
There were thousands on the 3, same for the 2. Good odds some of them survived.
Yeah, I would say so far I'm not super into the story and the world. Funny enough, I was in Returnal. I think it was more like focused on atmosphere. I think it opens up with just kind of like the raw mystery, and then lets the environments and the surrealism and the occasional real world kind of you know, there's this like house that spawns like her house or whatever that kind of pops up and sort of gives out little bits of story and stuff on what exactly is going on and or if it is, and it's very like non-committal on some of the answers and stuff. If I remember right, the DLC stuff had a bit, but it's definitely more of like a vibes thing, and it kind of makes you interested in it because of that. This is a bit more upfront, despite having like a similar underlying kind of ambiguity to like what's happening. But I feel like the talking and the people and all that hasn't been too interesting. And so when I'm running around, I'm not thinking about the environments. I'm not like focused on them as like a part of the story, as a part of the surrealism. They're just something that our characters are running through while we're trying to discuss the actual story. And I think honestly that kind of hurts it a bit more for me. I kind of prefer Returnal on that front. I don't want to go on like overly biased because I kind of wasn't too excited for the idea of having a story in this anyways, of this type. Because funny enough, I thought Returnal's story and vibes were pretty cool. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. He's obviously got a personal investment beyond his job. I think his wife or some lady important to him is part of Echelon 3 or 2 or something. He's figuring stuff out. There's plenty of room for it to kind of develop. I like the in media res kind of aspect to it on paper, and I'm kind of curious where that goes. Other than that, we've just been going through the zones. Light, roguelite elements. Not light, but simple stats, which you can play around with the stats a little bit. Certain things scale off of it. It's definitely more about the actual artifact choice stuff. It doesn't feel terribly, outside of a few so far, like highly like dynamic on the build craft. Like it's like super different, which is fine to a certain extent. It's more, you know, having like a light different kind of gun or a couple different sort of bonuses, or you play them pretty similarly, but like, you know, it's enough to tell something's changed that you kind of have. We'll see as we go. Maybe we'll unlock more crazy shit. There's a few that are just like nice to have, like the ability for corruption projectiles to get absorbed. Stuff like that, so. Anyways, maybe I'll do a full run because we need to get a bunch of the Halcyon or whatever it's called.
I found a lead on Echelon 3.
My God. Where are they?
I don't know yet. All I found is a log. But they made it underground, saw the same alien machines I did.
So, they might all be dead still.
Just take the hope, Kayla. We're one step closer. Our best bet is Echelon 1. They're still out there. No doubt.
There were so few of them. Why are you so sure?
They're the best of us.
Yeah. Because I'm not as interested in the world up front, the data logs and text logs, I'm like a little less interested in learning about. They're not like bad or anything. I'm just like, and I'm like, okay, you know, alright. That's kind of where I'm at. Okay. Anyways, so.
Whatever else you find, tracing the signal comes first.
No arguments here, Bob.
So I haven't played in a bit. We're just gonna go through this whole area again, and then go for the boss. I'm not like in a rush to finish. Enjoy it. The Halcyon are give perma upgrades. The purple ones here. And there's only a certain amount each zone, so if I just finish it and go straight for the boss, I'll probably be out of Halcyon anyway. So it's fine. This will be kind of give me a, since it's been a few days, kind of get back into the groove. Hopefully a little bit. Blocking, dodge, dash press on this, build up. make a good attack. That's about it so far. And cannon. We'll get the tribute enhancers. Definitely wanted to pick all those up too.
There was a woman with a gun. You can't be here. You're not safe here. You're going to die. You're not in your right mind. I tried to tell her about my friend. How we had everything we needed. How happy we were. But she didn't understand. I buried the gun beneath the tree, 20 miles from here.
Yeah, I like that they're going with something kind of surreal again. What is this? Oh, this is making it become a eclipse. I don't think we can just go straight to the boss until we've gone through the eclipse. I'm gonna take, like I said, the long path here. Take my time with it, kind of reacclimate a little. So the gameplay is fun. I mean, it's crispy, it's cool playing more like arcadey gamey-ish, you know, not shmup, but I guess bullet hell type of deal with third-person shooter mechanics, and that it's, you know, controller focused. It's more about dodging and planning a bit, not pinpoint precision. Multi-kills generate a lot of power. So. Upped my max health a little bit. Some of the basic ones I hadn't picked up. There's still a few I want to get. Like the ones that up your permanent. Permanent stats beyond just the artifacts. It's nice because let's get this actually. Oh, you can redraw now too. I redraw near the end. Going a money run here of sorts. Make sure my stream's working. Fine. Not really into the Dispiritor. It takes a little longer to use, and not really sure how much extra juice I'm getting out of it. I mean, truly, it's effective in its own right, but the big blast is nice. Down to the 0 streak. So how do those streaks work? Do I have to keep up to ensure your guys' streaks? Or is it because you missed the quick 2-hour stream I did that it puts you on on watch or some shit? I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get me to stream as much as get people to watch the stream, right? But I mean, I always want to stream, so I don't need to manipulate me there. Oh. Oh, okay, really? God, they put you on watch, huh? 24 hours? How do you save it with VODs? Is that only up to a certain number, you guys said? Okay. How could I make it up to him? His comfies, his stalks, he's lost everything. Can I jump up to this from here? There must be like a double jump eventually. I will say though, I will do this full run on Area 2 here this once, but because you unlock new abilities, I think if I wanted to come back and just juice, I'd be able to get more done in a smaller amount of time if I actually came back with that's how I jumped in. Other abilities, because there's a lot of areas you just can't get to. His house, his family, wife and kids. I always want to get Halcyon because there's a limited amount of this period, and that's the only thing that will keep me wanting to show up here in the long run if I beat the boss. His wife and kids won't look at him the same way. Like, I can't make this jump. Grab this loot. Unless I'm allowed to jump down there, but I'm guessing that's like a kill plan. I mean, I could try, I guess. The kill plan. There's a couple little secret-y areas in the last one where you could choose between some options. I didn't really see that the first time I went through this one. So the shield absorbs blue projectiles, and then it gives me blue meter at the bottom, which is like can be a bunch of different weapons. It's the super machine gun I have. It's a grenade launcher, like rocket I can get. If I get upgrades for it in the field, I can also block. Well, I can already block yellow bullets, but you can also absorb yellow bullets. Red bullets you can't, they don't block, so. Like those reds I wouldn't be able to block, but I can aggressively move into shit to get like blue super here, so. It's a way to kind of essentially play like aggressive parry mode to get like juice. I don't really like the super weapon I have right now, but it's not like the worst thing either. Your gun just automatically, you have infinite ammo and it automatically will but yeah, like my gun automatically, like in the middle you can see the bullets, they'll just come back. Or if they fully run out. You have alternate fire too, they'll just fulfill. But if I hold the trigger down, like holding the trigger halfway is like alt fire, and then holding it the full way is like the super juice. And they have modifiers and stuff, so like I don't really care for the dispiritor, but it has like like modifiers where it can like leave stuff on the ground or home in differently or something. Yeah. You can juke, which lets you go through everything except red. And then you can block, which only lasts so long. And it could absorb a couple things depending on the upgrades you get, but not everything. So. Yeah, it's a cool deal. Returnal didn't have that. I've always liked the idea of like aggressive defense. Shotgun.
Everything's unraveling.
Like a Bloodborne rally
Breaking
thing.
so fast. I don't know how we stop what we started. Echelon 2 should be here by now. Thousands more people. That was the plan. What if it's just us?
yeah. That kind of stuff's cool. Or like Sekiro, that kind of shit. And the bosses on this are pretty extreme. They're very like long and heavy duty. I mean, it is a roguelite, so you upgrade yourself. But they might just be as extreme as you want them to be to a certain extent, but you'll like have to use your shield. Maybe not have to, but you'd be doing a lot longer of a fight otherwise. You're supposed to be able to block, I think, the red, but like only one. You have to kind of know it's coming, I guess, so you don't get fucked. So that's another thing too, is you can play more risky. Where it's like, I could have just dodged one of those, but I go in for a little extra just to try to get like super juice. Playing like ass though. That's why I'm going through the whole area instead of just part of the area. Haven't played in a few days. Do these permanently disappear if you don't make it in time? I guess so. Never knew that. Guess then the idea of getting the thing that lets you pick up shit from a distance isn't like the worst. Being able to get through that, you need like a big shot. Alright, cool. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do that, but I'll take the small heal. You're supposed to be breaking through the back. Okay, cool. Taking damage generates power. Grab it, fuck it.
They said it was empty. They said it was ours. Something was here first. Something laid claim to our dream. And then it waited. And waited. And waited.
God, there was a lot of heals. Where I came from? Can't really reach that. Is it drive or smart? Let's do the drive. Yeah, I like the prominence better. It's essentially just like a rocket you shoot. Feels more impactful. Whether it's actually strong or not, I don't know. I don't have to sit there and hold it. Maybe with bosses it's different, but I don't know. A quick rocket that blows everything up is pretty nice. Yeah, when you activate the eclipse, everything gets harder.
How can the eclipse change things underground? What?
Peace. But you have to usually. So far, you have to do it. To be able to move through the required door. I've got a shortcut. Nightmares. What is it? Side area. Get to that yet? I don't know what a nightmare is. I probably just can't get to everything. But, I don't remember what I was saying. Generally, to like move on, you have to. I don't know if I want that. It's fine, but do a nightmare door. I have a checkpoint where we can just kind of go past one of these. Like I would only have to do the nightmare side and the eclipse side, I mean, and then just move on to the boss. But if you do the whole thing, you get a little bit more juice. don't generally stand still and shoot anyway, so. There's 3 stats in this. Drive, whatever the health stat is, and then command, damage stat. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell what all they really do. I don't know how I get to the... Like, I'm gonna go around and... You probably need abilities that I don't have. But the thing is, your weapon scale, not sometimes randomly, but I think each weapon, like the shotgun scale, the pellet count and the reload speed scales off of command, and then the stagger amounts off of resilience. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure command just gives you power in general. Drive makes it so it drops more perma-currency, and resilience is like health. So it's like odd. I wonder if like there's like meta weapons because of that, or what, I don't know. It's hard to say. This boss I'm shooting from such a long range, I do not want to walk into it with a shotgun when we get to the boss. Clearly something going on down there, I think. Oh, I guess not. What's with all the extra lasers, man? That. I could redraw it. Nah. That would be fine, but I'd like to clear the boss this time. I'm not opening containers on bosses. Definitely not at the cost of like a dash cooldown or something. I feel like dash is super important. Nine resilience. Yeah, this is a lot of stats. 6 resilience. I have way too much resilience, not enough command. I want to get some power, but it's hard to say no to that kind of stat blast. You get 3 more artifacts. You can't swap your artifacts, you have to. What you get's what you get. I just equipped the weapon that is manual aim. Not even noticing. Yeah, the marksman hand cannon. different. You don't have auto hit until you hit him with that. I'll do it for now, but honestly, towards the end, if I can swap to something else, I'd rather. I just feel like it's too close range for like the boss, but maybe not. But yeah, you can. I mean, you can definitely skill through everything in this, but you just straight up like as you upgrade, you get more raw stats, higher level guns pop up. I mean, there's a little bit of like power jumps, but Returnal was purely run based. This one's got a bit more roguelite to it. I don't hate the shotgun. Like I said, the bosses are kind of like before. I mean, you get more reaction time when you're farther away. Not really like in the business of being too risky with it. Melee kills generate power. Recoil revives. I don't really do melee stuff, but I could just get this for the command. Don't really care about recoil. Because the recoil's not that bad. I don't have a key for that. Not much point. Oh, way too much recoil, man. When is the quick reload on this? Oh, same play. Another key, which I don't have.
The Dreaming Spire. The throne. The first
So
and
far.
last king. I said I'd find it. I wanted to help. All I ever want to do is help. No. Enough. The throne is for me. And it pleases.
Pretty good one. I think I'm full on artifacts now. Oh yeah. Time to swap off for something else. Might need to. What's on the docket? You finished up with Far Far West? Yeah, I'm just happy to get back on the stream at all. Just busy doing shit. I mean, I did that little stream 2 nights ago. Oh, yeah, there you go. Can't go wrong with Wingman and Spelunky. Watch more Spelunky than I've played, but it's good stuff. Wingman's good. Yeah, I've always meant to play some... You playing the second one or the first one? It looks like the area would be up here. There's probably some special thing to jump up there. From the back, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't really have like a dedicated view Spelunky thing. It's just like a lot of people just would randomly play it, and I watch a little bit. I wouldn't say I've watched it as much as I've watched like Isaac or maybe even FTL back in the day. But I have watched a fair bit still. I'd like to play through. I don't know if 2 is just considered just like an all-around better thing, or if the first one's still like pretty worth. I don't know how we get to the nightmare stream. I figure it probably has something to do with this. I feel like this is like an exit. Yeah, I'd probably just play the second one. This leads out to this, is what it is. That's where I started. Where is this? Oh no, that's where I just came out. I wonder if it's actually a branch off of this. I don't think I can get back up there. They've got pretty serious no getting out of bounds type of shit in this. Yeah, what are the goals like in general on that? Is it just kind of general clears, or is there like kind of a constant push-pull to make you want to do more? A bunch of different endings. That's how, whatchamacallit seem to be like. What's it called? The one made by the Finn lads. The magic one where you got all the different spells and stuff. 2D. It's more that style. Instead of upgrading, it's more roguelike with different goals and endings and shit. Like the physics and destructibility and shit. Oh wow, damn. That sounds crazy. I think I might have saw somebody working that not that long ago. That makes sense. It looked pretty wild. Somebody who does like a UFO 50 videos. Corruption generates power. This one's good. So I really like this one. This is probably like the best one, but it's like I've got to get something. Really wish you could trade one out. That would be so great. Yeah. Well, not going to full health. Let's see if I can remember this boss also. It's like just because I don't get power from it doesn't mean it doesn't block them still. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Might as well pick up the money. And you just can't go through those at all. How to juke. Now we'll just go straight for
How do I keep coming back?
Insufficient data.
the boss. Wouldn't mind grabbing more
I know your
halcyon, but
program the best you can stack, but
I really don't want to
please,
hear these
no more
NPCs.
painting until the checklists are complete.
But I'm thriving with my art. I flew out there before, but now I see the shore.
Right. I liked it better when all we talked about was fuel supply.
I know Primary's telling you otherwise.
Yeah, it's like a
But
burst
think twice before you
pistol.
grab hold of everything out there.
I'll use what I need. That's all.
It's got some alternate fires and shit, but not really something I consider useful. Like we should just grab the artifacts. We can make this more effective too, make the heals better. Alright, we got some money. Extra redraw wouldn't be bad. Any weird shit we don't have that I could use? We got most of that. Start the cycle with the key. 30 more max. These are just like huge money sink ones. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's always divisible. You can upgrade how much ammo you have in this gun. I think it just scales with your stats. Oh no, this one doesn't, so it's always the same mag size. I don't know if you could make it not divisible by like charging it for a certain amount of time. I'll find out when we get out there. Then you end up with like an off amount, but it might be fine either way. There's more effective. Five max power. Adrenaline boosts come quicker. Start with the key or max health. I mean, it's like I kind of would want the key, but with the power, not the max health. But this is probably the better call. Save the rest here. Getting a proficiency level clears away hostile projectile. Proficiency level. Oh, that's your adrenaline probably. I could grab this just to have something, but I think I might save it. I'm in 1-1 and try to beat the boss. Why not? Want to do it eventually, but I kind of don't want to waste too much when I've got like extra redraw, waiting, and then if I do win, you know, everything past this. I mean, this is probably like the most efficient. Yeah, okay. Didn't really get much halcyon there. It's definitely a reason to keep you going through the old areas. Can't get those big upgrades then. but kind of just want to go for the boss. Because a lot of it's just to make it good. Because it's like technically there's still a lot of nice upgrades to get. If I just keep going through this and the Halcyon, I need to just stay in this zone to get. But on the flip side, it's like I could also just move on to the next area, get some like possibly more choice of more potent upgrades with new abilities that let me like come back here later. And then like go through this area like easier possibly. I mean, the idea is if you go through every area, oh shit, I'm gonna try something. If you go through every area, where you'd get like a stronger run, essentially.
I can feel it in my mind. The eclipse. How
They
does it
also
do
let
that?
you start the eclipse early, so if you wanted to be really big gamey, you could eclipse and then go through every area. Not as you have this type of shit though. Like I don't want to increase my dash. Weaker heals. Doesn't sound terribly juicy. Deals reduced damage when at low integrity. It's like some of these perks just ain't fucking worth it. I almost feel like rather just walk in with general stats, and then most of these like negatives are just hardly ever worth the squeeze, and then you also don't get your stats on top of that, right? I don't remember which side required the eclipse. Whatever, I guess. Worst case, we just do a money run or something. Don't really want this that bad. Depends on what's considered successive hits. Guess we'll find out. I'll grab those. Getting all this leucinite. Actually, it's nice to get like perma stats, but if you want to actually like clear an enemy, and you kind of need other shit to drop. Yeah, I think it might stop. No matter how long you charge it. I think it only does it in threes. Yeah. Oh no, that one went not full burst. So I guess if you do the supercharge, which you need to have some crazy recoil control to make that worth it, maybe you don't end up with the 3, but that's outside the norm. thing is, if you wanted to go for like a pure money run, I imagine the later zones just have more money too. So like just moving on's the best thing. There's an audio log over there. Might as well try to get all those.
We could learn so much from the operation here. The machines, the leucinite,
I don't want weaker
a
either.
self-sustaining engine that could solve humanity's every problem. But no.
Oh yeah.
Atari's now.
Just like the story and shit, or
Just like
trying to
all of us.
explain the mechanics and shit. I mean, story-wise, it's pretty not quite sure what's going on. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Returnal was that way. This game has much more of like an upfront story laced with like the realist shit, but I don't really like the story situation as much, frankly. I like unexplainable, surreal stuff, mind you. It's not an issue with that. Yeah, I will say the stats are kind of that way as well. It's kind of weird because it's like, so the green stat, it's like health, resilience. I think it's just like max health. I don't know if it's like how much damage you take. And this gun, because it has no auto aim, is fucking wonky. You have to like turn on the auto aim by hitting him with the big shot. And then like command is supposed to be just like the gun power. And then drive is supposed to be how much money you get. But each of those stats, depending on the gun, like raise, like arbitrary stuff. Like this gun, drive ups weak point damage, recoil, and then command ups reload speed. But then command also gives power. I'm a little weird on the stats. Honestly, other than just like not getting leucinite, it just kind of feels like, you know, like if I'm trying to kill a boss, I just kind of want command because I'm probably going to get a little bit of resilience anyways. So it's kind of wonky. And you can't swap your artifacts out, so it's like you kind of just pick them all up. See, my problem now is I've not been picking these up because I haven't been wanting the negatives, but that just means my general stats are worse then. So it's like there's a little thought, but you're hardly turned into like a super like different build or anything, it feels like. Sometimes I feel like you're just kind of looking to get just raw statted and then just avoid pitfalls, but we'll see as we go. Lose leucinite when hit, but I get resilience. But I also get, what was it? Improves integrity repair. So I guess anytime my armor gets repaired, it's better. But I lose money when I get hit, but it's like I don't really know how much. But it's like, I feel like you don't really want to like turn down that many items. Oh, it's this. You can shoot as quick as you want. Like, you don't want to turn down too much stuff because then you just don't have stats. And if I'm doing like a quick shortcut run, it's like, well, kind of want stats, but then if I just get leucinite, you're just kind of like, fuck. But I guess that's just the nature of the red light. Yeah, it's like I wouldn't call it a confusing roguelite at all. They just kind of have their own names for stuff, and that everything kind of like pseudo scales off of the same shit. It's a little weird. What is the restoring spell? They may drop ether upon expiration. That's not bad. I'm going for a boss. There's stuff up there, but I can't get there yet. Same with that. Another reason why I said it's like it'd be almost easier to come back to get the Halcyon near an later zone, just because you could hit up more areas. Ricochet gun's pretty good. So it looks like the ricochet actually like will go for guys instead of just going in random directions. Yeah, like this one's good. More command. Like I just want to beat the boss more than make money here. Going for pure money, I feel like it's a different kind of build. Immunity after kill, 8 resilience, but I get weaker heals. It kind of beats the point of the resilience. I get immunity after kill, but the boss has like an ad phase, but it's like pretty separate. I guess what I mean is like, do you want the 8 extra juice, or do you want like better heals? Like, I don't know. It's both like arcane, but then also not really that specific at the same time, because it's got its own like weird stats, but it's also like don't really like know how much weaker the ether is. I mean, if it's like half heals, it's like, well, especially since I've got the bit rate killer. How it works is you have a blue bar in the middle, which is your shield power, I guess, kind of, if you're just holding it down, and you can absorb blue with that. And then you have a super weapon where you could expend the blue. There's a grenade launcher, which feels pretty good. And then there's this, which just kind of like shits out like a machine gun blast. And that also drops like turrets on the ground. That kind of just do damage over time, and they can also drop heals. Cells. I don't really like it as much. It doesn't feel as good as just like one big blast, but it's fine. You can find an upgrade where you can also absorb the yellow shots. You can block yellow shots just straight up, although some of them are weird about it. And then red shots, I think you could take like one and then it breaks your shield. But yeah, so you want to like aggressively block blue so you can get alt ammo.
That's what Saltari calls this resource. But that name does not capture its glory. It made this world possible. It made them wonderful. Were they so magnificent it was created for them?
We could try the boss with the
Look down on them
shotgun.
with splendor and shine its bounty on Carcosa.
I don't really want to sleep on it, but like the bosses are like really long range also. I mean, I guess this is kind of long range if the boss is big enough, but I really don't think this guy is. 4 extra power. I don't really know what that feels like. But it seems like a lot. Take fall damage, that's fine. I'm not really falling in this boss fight. How many artifacts do I have? Not really that much. I could totally go and do the other side as well. And we're about maxed out on corruption effects if they can max out. I don't have to do the boss right now. And I am full health. I don't want to be greedy, but it's like fuck it. I don't really want that. So yeah, whenever you see blue, you might like want to go for it just to like juice up before like a fight. There's a lot of like traps that are kind of. Oh, this one's good. Now it's the question. The question is, can I just not get corruption effects anymore? And now that I'm getting like more improved permastat drops, like that was like 2 drive right there. I don't have to pick it, it just drops. Going longer is even more beneficial. I mean, you could even start from the old areas, I think. You could do like full runs. I cannot reach this. I don't know if there's like a grapple. What? I don't know how to reach that. You might just get like a double jump eventually. Like a 2 dashes or some shit. I guess it's okay to range with the vertical blast. Those guys just come flying in super quick. Drop a lot easier. So yeah. I guess you can drop all of those at once, the little turrets. And the thing is, like, there are like enemies who just are like swarm enemies, but definitely not as common, I feel like. So while like this can do like take care of those guys pretty quick, it's like it's more for the like slow sustain, not even bothering. Just keep this for now. Okay. No key. Okay. Yeah, it's like you gotta be close. I mean, it is a shotgun, but it's like imagine this on like the boss, right, where he's got like a huge amount of like lead up and all that stuff. Onslaught, Trinity hits. Grab their resilience. It's like I'd like the power, but I don't like the idea of upping my dash cooldown because it just makes it weird. But it's like I still can fit 6 more of these. I wish it just said how much. I kind of hate when games don't give me stats like they're afraid. You could even like close the details. It's like, also, like it shows how much my shotgun and pellet count has gone up on the shotgun total, but it doesn't really show how much more it's gonna go up from this. I don't think. It just shows like what stats actually scale with it. But then I'm pretty sure command just has like a generic like power up too. A little funky. But we're still pretty early too. And hand cannon. Having to hit the boss with like a super hit to mark him to auto aim will not be a problem, right? It's different with like a little guy, but even then the super hit does a lot. I guess because you have to like actually aim it instead of auto aim. Because this is more like ground up designed for controllership. A lot of auto aim, more about dodging and stuff, but they put in a little bit of manual aim stuff as more of like an extra risk reward challenge thing on some of these weapons. I feel like that's a neat way to play around it. You know, the size of the enemy, and you can make the shot, get a bunch of benefits, or you can just full on the way. Let these guys die, man. Whoa. I'm in the drink. What's my proficiency level is 22. How does proficiency go up? Well, what is that? It's not adrenaline. How does proficiency go up? Killing more guys? There's things that happen when my proficiency goes up. Do I just get like more damage? That's not your weapon level. I get like no keys, man. I mean, I do use mine pretty much right away. We've had to pass like 5 chests and a door from that alone. Shit does some crazy damage. How's my ammo just coming back non-stop there? Gun seems pretty good. I wish these would drop right away just so I could see if they're gonna drop a heal. Didn't get any halcyon either. So I've had to pass on a lot of opportunities, I guess. because of keys and stuff like that. And I said if you just want to grind the Halcyon up, you're better off just coming back with more perma upgrade abilities and keys. It's more of a reason to go back a zone than grind the zone you're in. 2-point kills, stagger nearby hostiles, take fall damage. I don't know. Not gonna take fall damage. I didn't even get a full thing of artifacts, mainly because I was passing on a lot of them. I had a lot of these with drive. How much drive I've gotten at the time. There's a couple command I have passed on, but I don't know. I've got like generally good weapons. I don't know, this disruptor's kind of shit. We'll see. Maybe we have to probably just skill this one out. No, I thought he'd have another
Status update on Jerome.
Gigaphase.
No data found.
Don't do this to me, Jerome. Don't you dare.
Corruption. Portion of your corruption is gone when using your power weapon. How do I gain corruption? Oh, here's the tutorials. Where the fuck is this at? Corruption seeps through the shield. Look, you can block them. But the corruption accumulates, so you gotta spend. You get the health back though. I don't think so. Beams or melee strikes are rapidly shall shatter and break. Be good to go through all these again. Keep an eye on that. Collecting Lucenite also. This is a good bonus to picking up the money just for money's sake. You also get adrenaline levels quicker. That way, like, running around to grab your money in a fight doesn't feel like totally just pointless for combat. Didn't get any halcyon on that whole time, man. Okay. So collecting the Lucenite raises your proficiency level, which does stuff. What does my proficiency level do? The higher the proficiency level, the more higher weapon drops. Is there like, this is my thing, like, is there even a point in not just getting a little bit of everything? I mean, then, because drive gives you more proficiency. I wish there was like harder stats so I could kind of play around with it a bit more. I mean, a good build is something that you like kind of flows in a direction depending on what you got going on. Kind of feels more like you just pick your things that don't have the worst perks ever, and then just kind of pick up whatever and hope for like generally high stats. I mean, obviously you want proficiency, you want like Lucenite drive shit early, but more than late. There's no point getting any like at the very end. Any drive at the very end. But this is another reason to go longer, I guess, is proficiency. I was looking for something like this, like a just log of everything. I don't know where this menu's at normally. I only opened it when it gave me one, and I haven't seen an on-screen tutorial in a while. Halcyon, found hidden throughout Carcosa. Some of these are just around, they're not all random. But I'm not going to be able to get them all without like certain ability. Because those 3 at the very beginning were just sitting there. I don't know if they're more like that. Artifacts can also be discarded using Acolyte's Wage. Okay, so there are a couple you can. If you beat the boss, it cleanses the corruption. So this would be a reason to go through one area and then another area right after it, I guess. But I feel like because you grab so many artifacts, unless you could swap some of them out, wouldn't be that worried about just the corruption. Ricochet hand cannon, marksman hand cannon, tactical rifle. Daggers. Damage over time. Oh, if they're killed in this way, they spawn cells. So I guess killing ads in a boss phase with this is where you get the healing. Alright. Inherent attributes also get the effectiveness of your weapons better. It's a lot of different stuff to balance when there's like a innate reason to want the other stuff. Without some more like specificity, I feel like I just kind of like go general, but I mean I'm sure as we go it'll, you know, I might lean a little harder into certain stuff at certain times. It's definitely more just kind of like maybe raw, you know, word I'm looking for. Buffing out the edges on a build than it is like really build defining type of stuff. Resilience enables you to endure more damage from hostile attacks and environmental hazards. So it just ups your max health. Oh. This is not what I thought at all. Maximum power you can store. So longer shield, and then it also means you can shoot your weapon often because I assume you gain the same amount, like 10% of your entire thing when you absorb a projectile. I don't know. Making that up. It just means you get more bang for your buck, I guess. Not probably actually that crazy. And then drive increases the rate. Collected leucinides converted into additional efficiency. Doesn't even give you more. Okay. I thought it said it did. Guess not. The more drive means you get more proficiency levels, which means you get better drops. You'd still play it the same way, you just get more shit at the beginning. Command just generally makes it so your power weapons are a bit better. Resilience is just good all around. I almost feel like command's a shittiest. Because it does rely on you getting a power weapon that's pretty strong too to be super with, but I mean it's not a bad stat to have. I don't think it'd be God, cool. Now I understand things a bit more. Where is this normally? Oh, it's like here. Not in here in the database. Specifically in the start menu, which you don't hit as often. I've probably seen it, I just didn't really notice. Alright, let's move on.
Nithya. What are you?
Orbs.
Who's there?
Someone not so lost as you.
You don't know anything about me. Lena,
Ooh.
we thought you were dead.
No, just done with being a Soltari pawn. But that doesn't mean I won't help a fellow enforcer. Wish I could have helped Jackson.
Where is he?
Just found pieces of him. He should have been more careful.
No. I should have been there for him.
You want to do right by Jerome? Focus on the living.
Come back with me. We need you.
No way. I'm done with Soltari. You let them keep thinking I'm dead, unless you want your secrets out too.
What do you mean?
You left them before I did. Went out searching for your lady. Stay quiet about me, and I won't tell them about Nydia.
Is that how it's gonna be?
Soltari would call that a conflict of interest. They'd tighten your leash real quick.
I'd like to see them try.
You and me both. We got our own business here. And Soltari don't need to know.
Okay, where we go. Too worried about you, that's for sure. Oh, this area. It's just, I had to go up here, huh? Keep going or something?
I'm sorry I wasn't there, Jay.
I don't know what this nightmare strand. I have to imagine there's some kind of grapple hook or something.
All these years, everything we saw together, I never thought it'd be you first. Goodbye, Jay.
Back to the surface. Gladly. boss. Okay, you can kind of control it a bit. It's like a huge target, I guess.
Arj, wouldn't be saying this if I thought we'd see each other again. You're off, mate. Disappearing into your own head again. Sort it out, Cobber. Figure out what you're fighting for before this place eats you alive. He's seeing you, yeah?
He didn't deserve to die alone.
Any loot? I don't know if we need to be even thinking about loot. Yeah, I'll definitely go back and cash in though. When you die, you get like a percentage cut from your fucking hallucinate. And I'm like, I don't want that.
Soltari signal detected.
Focus on the living.
I don't know if it'll let me go back though. I could just go back for free. I'd gladly do it. Even if I do have like generally a decent setup right now.
Echelon 3. Any life signs?
Negative.
Nice to get the next.
This is a full colony build out. They have to be around here. Find me a way across.
Cannot link with survey drone.
So we'll be getting that upgrade soon.
That's the source of the signal. What happened to that primary unit?
Damaged beyond repair.
Okay. Maybe this is more just like a little exploration zone you walk through later. The box.
An echelon data core.
A primary data core. Critical Soltari property.
It can give us answers. Kayla will know how to access it. You were here, weren't you?
Teleportation area. Give me that. Look at that box. Is how I grab whatever the fuck this is too. Okay, well, so be it. I have to go back. Go back to go forwards.
Tell me what's on here.
Where did you find
Kayla,
this?
please.
Plug it in.
What have you got?
Just wait. These things take time. Okay, it's from Echelon 2. Some inventories, diagnostics, nothing really spicy there. But it hasn't logged any activity. Wait. Centuries.
Ridiculous. This is a newly established colony.
Can't make the Eclipse follow protocol, Sheridan. Time is broken here, okay? They're all dust.
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. They're here. They need us. I can't let her... I can't let them down. I need to find them.
Priority. Investigate the colony site.
Cool down, Devraj. We need to calibrate.
I'm going back out. I need to find them.
The situation's changed. I'll find us a new plan.
No, I don't buy it. Something scrambled the data, that's all.
It's possible, but we need to figure out our next
Probably
steps.
not. He already had his own timey wiminess.
Want us to wait.
I mean, he probably could.
I'm in charge here. If I can't count on you, Arjun, then go. Chase your ghosts.
I don't want this to be true any more than you do.
You said it yourself. Nothing on this planet makes sense.
We lost so many people. In such horrible ways, and now this.
They have to be alive.
You're lying to yourself. But it's your choice to make.
No. They're out there. I feel it. I know it.
The data is clear, Arjun.
I'll give up if you want, but I won't. Not ever.
More. awkward to keep coming back.
Hope is so awful and cruel. I feel sorry for you.
I'll prove it. You'll see.
The golden sand. The fading sun.
Shut up.
Stack.
Arjun,
You buying this? That we're too late to help them.
this world has a plan for us all.
What are you talking about?
Why mourn yesterday when we have tomorrow? A glorious tomorrow.
I don't know when this will reach you, Mom. I don't even know if it can. You told me I was born for this. A natural leader. Now most of my people are dead. The rest are losing it fast, and they don't even listen to me anymore. I tried so hard, but for what? I miss you, and I love you so much. But Mom, I hate you for being so goddamn proud of me.
What the fuck is this?
How goes the search, my friend? Hit a roadblock. The others think it's hopeless now. And you? Nothing's changed for me. You know I don't just let things go.
The man who believes he will land safely from even the highest fall.
Who are you looking
It's
at, bro?
commitment, Sebastian. Not delusion.
Well, I wish you luck, Arjun.
Fuck is this? And a flashback? What are we back on Earth? Been interesting though. Might have mixed up the storytelling.
Hello?
The club.
The sun is forever.
go there anymore.
A sex club or like a drug thing? Personal booze and more. Are we gonna have the classic alcoholism? Did Returnal have an alcoholism thing? I don't remember. I mean, this the symbolism and stuff, if I remember, it's been a bit, was car crash. Death. I don't remember how much I was read. I have to refresh myself. Gaming tonight, unexpected vaccine, big client, big money, amount of content, carries getting distractions. So Arjun and Nadia, or whatever her name is. What, did he go out clubbing, being a loser instead of doing stuff with her? Maybe not the best. Maybe. That's even the implication.
I tried to help. Jerome!
I mean, I don't mind them hitting like the more expected bits for infidelity and alcoholism and all that. As long as it's got adapt to his character, not just hitting those. It's like a tropey kind of way. Actually, guy was alcoholic and bad, complicated. Yeah, a little more meat on the bones. But I'm interested. There's a little something extra on the storytelling now, which is good. These are kind of like the Returnal house bits, sort of. But that was like the chief story stuff. That's cool. I wonder if you unlock those as you just go through the story. Or if it's a certain amount of like some of the collectibles.
The fate of the colonists is secondary. Harnessing Carcosa's resources remains the priority.
I'm not giving up on them.
Your deposits of leucinite bring value to Soltari. Continue your search if it yields new discoveries.
Carcosa modifiers, like change the nature of your experience. Action modifiers assist you, while trial modifiers make your journey more challenging. Choose more lock any section return. Balance change. Underpowered. Reaching a new biome, a random artifact. I'm only doing one biome at a time. Why would I want this? Less damage. No halcyon pickups. These are like really shit, man. Like I don't want to like sacrifice any perma shit like Lucenite or... I can just have more damage. Shield does not consume power while active. Reduces corruption accumulation from corrupted projects. Increases the tier of all artifacts. That's probably pretty good. Aids corruption effects on artifacts. That's pretty good. Add in here. Or corruption accumulation. Tend to avoid those if I can. Hey, what's up, Clue2? But I suppose this would suck. I don't know how much it does though. Oh yeah? How'd you like it? What kind of ending did you get? Yeah. I got you on that. Could jump into the second one. It's pretty much a raw sequel. I don't remember if they start you with more powers and stuff. It's definitely a more robust amount of powers. Well, the corruption on artifacts really aren't that big a deal. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, very cut and dry. To the point where it's like, through the game, I'm like, because I want to have like a good ending, I guess. I like played more passive and like stealthy, but I feel like the game didn't really have good stealth abilities compared to like the ass kicking. So when you get the ending and it's kind of just like, well, shit, that wasn't worth the squeeze at all. It's not really. It's kind of like, alright, you know, whatever. I think aren't the levels supposed to change depending on their chaos too? I don't remember exactly. M2, it's a little better. I don't really remember like the ending differences, but you know, you get two characters. One's much more stealth friendly, and one's much more like ass kick friendly. Similar issue, but I feel like it's less a big deal. And in that one, I just didn't care at all. I just played however was the most fun, instead of caring about narrative and all. Weepers and rats. World was neat. Yeah, there's a cool bit of lore. I didn't play the side game that's after too. Might get more into some of that lore, but that's cool. It's kind of this like grungy fantasy, almost like British thing kind of going on. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it was cool. I don't know. I'm not like a huge Dishonored guy, but I also played them on controller, which I think hurt, and I think they'd be more fun if I just went crazy on it. Because I like my M-Sims. I feel like I liked Prey better, but Dishonored's probably a legitimately better game. You think you'd play the second one? It does suck. Yeah, it's one of the. That's why I always bring it up, because I feel like I got kind of a wonky. A view on the game almost because of it. Just a touch. Because it's hard to do any like really cool, crazy shit and play with like accuracy and precision on a controller. It's just bad for it. Yeah. Some order. Yeah, you don't need to play. You're not gonna do Death Loop. I didn't. Could, I guess. I mean, that studio is pretty much dead now after Redfall or whatever it was called. Moon Crash is supposed to be good, but I don't think that comes with Game Pass. Let me see. It's like a roguelite mode for Prey. Yeah, it's like a $20 thing. I got my issues with Prey, but a little bit more in general. Got them all on Steam. Gotcha. There's also Death of the Outsider. I didn't play that. That's like the Dishonored spinoff. It's got like Borderlands pre-sequel energy, but it's probably cool. That came out after too. Oh, I don't know what Typhon Hunter is. I think that's supposed to be like a prop hunt type of thing. Oh, I forgot it had DLC. What even is the Dishonored DLC? I don't know if I did that. Probably not. A couple missions. I did get all the achievements back in the day, but I don't know if the DLC was out at that point. Same with 2, I think. This is interesting though here. So you can add some positives and some negatives, but you gotta like balance them out. You don't really gain anything from it except the power itself. But you're not allowed to make it too easy or too hard, so I guess I might as well do it. Lock them in, man. stag. Yes, why not? Really do a lot of meleeing. Frequent ether drop. Those are probably pretty good. There's more effective. 5 max power. Shield reduces incoming corruption. Artifact slots are nice. Alright, let's loosenite on death. That's pretty good. We still got old stuff here. Some of this I just can't really get yet. I guess this just lets you grind a bunch if you want. It's like in the last area, it's like I have so much halcyon I couldn't get. I mean, I'll probably like run it again, but I just got like unlucky. Yeah, they're cool though. I mean, there's just not many M-Sims, especially that kind of budget around. I think they got a little extra credit for that, but they're totally solid games. I don't think I was like into the World of Dishonored as much, which didn't help, but it's good. I'm sure I have a mouse and keyboard, I'd be even more into it.
I know you're here. I don't believe these lies. Scan for any data on Echelon 3.
Later.
Echelon terminal located.
Right, yeah. It's a bit tighter there. And like, not in the way that tight usually would be used to. It's not like a bad thing or something. But I think part of it's that it's kind of made for like a console generation as much as anything else. So with that comes some weirdness, but that's cool though. That's kind of how I feel about Prey. Prey's a bit more of that open world. Like it's not really mission based like Dishonored or like a Deus Ex. It's more like an open area thing, which is kind of cute, but Prey's got its own weirdness, like enemy variety and all that. I think the concept of it I like, especially if you like Space Station video games.
Soltari grapple protocol integrated.
Oh, now I got it.
Launches grapple to survey drone.
Damn, you can go
Scanner
far.
for our people. There's got to be someone here.
They're totally worth playing though. Glad you had fun with them. Yeah, I never played Dishonored 2 full crazy mode. I did that one stealth as well. I definitely had more fun doing the stealth than that. But I do wonder if, like, once again, despite there being a stealth character, if the stealth isn't as good as this going crazy. But I like the idea of, like, stealth killing. Like, you're like a fucking some Black Widow flying around kicking ass, but You have to abandon the idea of caring about endings because you're going chaos. They kind of improved that a bit in the second one, but yeah, I think so too. And it's rare you get like a stealth game with any thought put into it. So that's why one of the reasons I just went stealth in those. Yeah, otherwise it's just kind of like a shooter where you can do a bunch of weird blinking, and they have cool stuff for that. And I feel like there's more tools for chaos, but in the first one, but the options are much higher in 2, so especially if you like to stealth kill, which I do. Yeah, I like I said, I don't really remember how well the combat stuff is in 2, just that there is a bit more thought into the stealth, but pacifism and not as much. That was always kind of my thing, is like pacifist stealth just kind of felt like shit, despite it being like rewarded intrinsically with the story. And I'm like, well, I don't even bother with the morality shit. Let's go chaos, just who cares, have fun with it. That's like I just played stealth and just didn't give a shit in the second one at a better time. That's in vision power, yeah, I'm trying to remember. I mean, 90% of the game is just blinking in the first one.
So much data lost, I had to start my Eclipse research from scratch.
The melee,
Even
stabbing.
with the scanning bot Carly loaned me, it's slow going. And the only point worth logging so far is that the SAROS is decreasing.
Oh, the Hitman Sense thing,
The
yeah.
eclipse is happening more frequently.
I don't remember it enough.
Red's
I
worried
probably
about how
didn't
many
love it
people keep
either.
staring at it. I'm sure the novelty will wear off soon.
Oh, yeah. I get tired of those in any game, right? The Hitman Sense thing. And I get in a stealth game, you have to have some kind of information. Or you don't have to, like, information power helps empower you without making, like, extremely tight level design. But I don't remember how constant you could use it. Like, Human Revolution's like a fully stealthable game, but it has that as well, where it's like you can like see through walls, but it's got like a limitation, and then there's like cameras and shit. But then you get like the original Deus Ex, and it doesn't really have any of that, and it's just fine. So I don't know, it's a weird one. I need to play like Thief, see how that is. So Splinter Cell doesn't have like Batman Vision, the Hitman Sense shit. Yeah, that's the problem, is why wouldn't you use it all the time? I've had games, God, what was it? That the fucking Hitman Vision like changed the audio too. And so you constantly have this like it was recent. It was like in the last year or two. Where like you have like oh, it was fucking it was Metroid Prime 4 had like a pseudo psychic vision or whatever. And it was like fucking messed with the audio and everything. Yeah. I mean, I just think it's so unimmersive, right? Like, your Stellar Blades and all that fucking shit. Even Pragmata. Yeah, exactly. Because you're just constantly turning it on or spamming it, and then the world looks different. And you're interacting with the world in a different way, right? I'm not looking around at like, oh, here's like a corner. Maybe I'll have to be careful going around this corner. I'm not looking at like the environment, like appreciating it or looking for like collectibles within the environment. I'm just looking. You could literally remove everything other than like the fucking like geometry, because you're barely looking at it and you're going from point A to point B. And I've never really liked that. It's used in almost every big game these days. Even this game has it technically, right? Like it has this, but you don't really use it much because it doesn't really tell you anything other than where the main direction is, which you have in the minimap, but like so much stuff has it. I mean, maybe this does tell you like certain combat stuff. It has like a limit, but yeah, it's just like the idea behind it in like the big AAA games is that it's supposed to, in a time where video games have more fidelity, it's supposed to make it so you can easily pick out objectives, and items without having to like design the art completely around it. And I get that's kind of like makes it easier. You can have like a set art style, and maybe you don't have to have like little interactables and stuff, but I don't know. It just sucks when games go way too overboard with it. You know, people complain about yellow paint. It's kind of similar with like a Batman Vision. But funny enough, in Batman it works well because it is about investigating, but in everything else it's like, and you're supposed to be in power like badass, right? But in stuff like your more generic AAA games where you're just constantly turning on Piss Vision and like Batman Vision and Assassin Vision, Hitman Vision, and whoever the fuck else, Bounty, Stellar Blade Vision, it can like I said, it makes there's more of a barrier between you and the environment, like looking at it. Like Breath of the Wild is a good example. It's like that's a game that doesn't really have like the Batman Vision. You actually like look at the terrain and like move around it, and the art style kind of makes things pop. I mean, that game has its own problems, but it's like, yeah, how old games would do it because the fidelity wasn't an issue is they'd make them like spin or they'd be shiny or something, right? But they also, because they have less detail, don't have to worry about things getting lost in the mix. But I don't know. It's different for stealth games because for stealth it's supposed to be like an empowerment to have you be able to make decisions without needing to physically like learn the lay of the land and all that. But it's like less bad there, but I hate that the actual visuals of the game get like compromised for it, or the fucking audio. Yeah, kind of talking about yellow paint. Same sort of deal. These new mechanics in games that kind of, I feel like, scuff the relationship between you and the world and the level design in lieu of like graphics and like player assistance and casualizing and stuff. I don't know. It's cool when a game tries to like have the art style work with like pathfinding, or is just like more ambitious with it, but it becomes such like an accepted thing to have the Batman Vision and just kind of have your game have whatever the fuck visual style. PS2 era. The indies, man, the indies. Yeah. In Dishonored's case, I give him like a little credit, I guess, since it's more for stealth stuff, but even then, yeah, the visual of it is kind of fucked. Yeah, just when you're sitting down would be cool. Did it take mana? I don't remember, or is it just something you could always use? At that point in time, it wasn't like a super tired thing.
Is there any sign of Echelon 1?
Negative.
Maybe it should have been, man. Just go straight into the clips. Oh, really? Yeah. It's just a cool, that's all it is a cooldown like this. I don't know. I think with the right amount it can be okay. But honestly, I'd rather have a game where I have less psycho crazy options that is more about you actually engaging with the world visually and like, you know, trying to like parse it.
Where are you?
Yeah. That looks cool. It's like, yeah, in Hitman I can do all sorts of crazy stuff, so it's like maybe like muted in a way, but I don't know. I feel like I could re-immerse in something a little less over, I don't say over the top, but a little less crazy. That like actually had to be a bit more precise and look around a little bit more. Like the old Hitman games, like not like Contracts or Blood Money was like shit because I didn't have Hitman Vision, but they're less complicated environments.
Eli and Red are optimistic we'll find Echelon 1 and 2 after the grapple drones are online. I'm not sure.
Whoa.
The commander still won't tell us what's on the
I
dead
always
core
thought
we
about
found.
doing like a Plex thing. Good God.
Even if we
That's
find
crazy.
them, how much help can we give them? Our supplies won't stretch far. We need to look after our own.
Was Plex never free? Okay. Man, I guess 750. Can you pay monthly otherwise? What do you get with like paid Plex, or is there not a free version? 750 is more like corporate price, right? Like, I mean, your average Joe is like 750. I guess you have to be an enthusiast. Oh, really? Yeah, because I'd always thought it would have been maybe a cute way to like your music over like a long distance, but not for 750 bucks, man. I barely even want to do it for free. Quick, buy now, guys. Same with your Switch 2s before the price goes up. I assume they're making a lot of upgrades for tripling the price, right? Make it more worth the buck. Maybe they just got a taste of monetization and now they want more. Did somebody like buy them or what? I mean, I get like something not being free, and I get not wanting to rely on like donations or something for forever if that's what they did before, but that's quite a bit. Right, yeah. Well, people are definitely going to move to other stuff. The thing is, like, if people are already used to using Plex, and they already have a lifetime pass, you're not getting anything out of them. But, like, people who have been on the fence about Plex are not going to be like, oh yeah, 750, now I'm going to get it. They probably find another option. Unless it's the only option in town and they're hoping, like, people just buy in because of that. I assume they would up the monthly. If they, but I don't know. Stray hit. Alright. I mean, I don't know the general price of like a lot of software and the value on Plex. I mean, maybe they did underball it, but 750 for a piece of software is a pretty big ask. It's something that's supposed to be more consumer oriented. I mean, would like a business even like want to use like Plex? It's really just like enthusiasts, man. Call me crazy, it just feels like it's not really like. Seems like too much, man. But I'm also a cheap ass, man. I don't know. Following the Adobe way. Well, Adobe doesn't even let you do lifetime passes now, right?
Alpha hostile in vicinity.
Yeah. You will never unsubscribe, and you will never own anything. You won't be happy, but you'll do it anyways. That's another thing too, is the audience for a Plex is probably not someone who's like got an Amazon subscription they're streaming movies from. It's someone who has like a hard like download like library, right? Which you can pay to own movies and music, but I feel like it's so much more niche now than with the streaming and stuff being an option. It's like you're kind of, yeah, engaging with like a community that I'd imagine leans a little more on like pirating or ownership. Which doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna always be more into pirating or something, but definitely maybe frugal. I don't know. I think there's like two types, right? I think there's people who spend a lot of money who want offline stuff, and there's people who don't spend any money who want offline stuff. I feel like there's not like a middle ground. If you kind of just want like value, like you're willing to spend a little money, but you don't really, like you're willing to like sacrifice the physical or like the, you know, the offline part, then you would just, or like having a hard copy, you're probably just into streaming, right? Like Spotify and all that kind of stuff, like your Netflixes and shit. I feel like, this is just me spitballing, but I feel like that middle ground average consumer is probably more rare. So like for a Plex server, it's like, I mean, I don't know, it's like unless it's a reasonable price, then the people who don't want to spend any money aren't going to, yeah, like do that. And then the people who I guess are like enthusiasts, they're willing to spend whatever, I mean, maybe they wouldn't mind. That's maybe who they're betting on. Like who have like disposable income to like, I mean, if I could, I would download everything I have. And, I mean, a lot of like, you know, old soundtracks and stuff I do. I use streaming for most everything else. Yeah. I mean, I'll buy music here and there for sure, but half the time it's streamed or if it's stuff that's never been released. So. I'm like I'm like a fence sitter. I probably am kind of in that weird middle ground, but the price just kind of, I'm like, nope, I can't do that. $750, bro. That's a big chunk of what I make a year. I'm fucking around with that, dude. Oh, sir. I wonder if they'll go back on it. The Adobe Strat. Gonna be in the, not really the only game in town, but definitely the game in town. That's my thing, is I just feel like I get the idea, like, oh, you know, maybe it is too cheap. Maybe people would just be willing to pay higher. We just make more money, right? And we've got a good service. But it's like, who's gonna pay? Like, who's your audience? Yeah. Like, if you're that low end person is just not gonna pay, or they're gonna find a better option. They're gonna start looking for other stuff, or other options will appear because of it. You're like inviting competition, right? Like, there's a world also where your product's so good and so reasonable, there's like not many passion people who'd want to make like a competitor, right? Now it's like you're inviting more people to like look around for other options or create better options. Really, the only people I can imagine who'd be okay with it are people who just have more money than sense, who also have like an extensive offline library that pay for every single bit of it, which is an incredibly rare person. I feel like so the vast majority of people are like on streaming when it comes to movies, when it comes to music. I feel like, ironically enough, games and stuff are one of the few things that are Still more centered around like ownership, I'll leave an offline copy. And then on top of that, 750. I mean, maybe they'd already have it at that point. I don't know. Even then, it's like. That's why I was like, is it like a business thing? But it's like, what business is using Plex? Is that even a business deal? And even then, 750 is probably too cheap for business. If they just moved away from consumer, why would they need a Plex server? It's probably super like not like, I don't know how secure. There's probably like more business oriented options. I don't know, weird. I would imagine just making it easier to use and like advertising and all that would probably be better, but in a world where streaming is kind of like more and more king, it's, I mean, the Plex is already niche, right? I don't know. I mean, I get that too, like monetizing a niche community, but like, I don't know, it's different than a gacha or something, right? Where it's like, or like an anime, like physical, like statue community, right? Where there's like passionate fans about it who'd like keep up with it and be willing to pay whatever. It's like at that point, I'd almost, if they're gonna pay, like try to bank off of that, you think they'd just take like donations. Nobody's gonna pay a dono for somebody that just upped their price by like Ripple after upping it already. Yeah, not that I'm like promoting piracy or not. That's just like how it is. I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna break any terms on Twitch, but it's just one of those like. It's a niche within a niche already with the Plex stuff. Maybe they're just hoping they get like the few people in that niche who would be willing to pay that, and then just call it good. Because I mean, you definitely are not gonna get a broad audience with that. Like it's like me, like I'd probably be willing to pay like a reasonable cost, but wouldn't do the rest. I imagine what it is like they just are gonna up their monthly, so to make that more appealing because the hard price is too much, and then hope you just subscribe forever. Especially once it's become like a big part of your life. Like all my stuff's on Plex. I'll just leave the subscription on and it's like $30 a month, and then after a few years or whatever, they've made more. But I don't know, 750 is still a lot. I mean, I don't know how much they charge a month, but that would still take quite a while. Maybe they would keep upping the monthly price over time. They've got you locked in. But I'm gonna grab a drink. Be right back. Only a hypothetical, like Congress points people use a credit card to cover the lifetime pass if they don't want to maintain any network. They want to guarantee the next 6 years being able to stream their library, I guess. And that's people who have credit cards that actually pay it over time. Maybe I'm the weird one, but I pay my credit card immediately. I just do it to build credit. Since I don't have like a lot of property or anything. So I guess I'm actually probably a minority there. I don't treat my credit card as something that is like a long-term payment. At that point you just use your normal money. But, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that could be it too. Oh, absolutely. I've known people who just treat credit cards like free money. And I feel like once you start letting it get bad, it's easy to let it just be bad forever. Because it's a short-term thing. You're like, oh, I'm only paying this much over time, but in the long run, you're paying way more. And that's going to be constantly ticking every month on top of your other bills, and then you're just right up to the edge. And then if anything bad happens, like you gotta go to the hospital, or... Well, if you go to the hospital in America, you're bankrupt anyways. But you know what I mean. It's like... Yeah. They just bankrupt, yeah. Which kills your ability to do a lot of stuff in the future. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, people definitely do. I mean, that's the thing, you just imagine, like, having no control, you just want to buy stuff. Like, I just have this little thing that lets me buy stuff everywhere. It's so ingrained in me to be a total cheap ass. And know that, like, anything I'm buying with a credit card is money that I have to pay back. And if you don't pay it back that month, then it's just going to be a long-term payment. I treat my credit card as, like, my bank account. I just pay it off with money I have, right? But that's purely to build my credit. But I could see the idea. It's like you start getting into, like, you know, you could compare it to other stuff like procrastination or someone like cheating or some shit, right? It's like you let those little things probably dip in, and then it becomes this like insidious thing, and you get away with it, right? If you just or it looks like a good deal. My thing is with the Plex, it's like, God, like that's still evil. That's still like a niche. It's like, right? Like, I feel like would that kind of person have the foresight, like if they're really bad, right, to pay a $750 thing on a credit card, would they have the foresight to say it would be better to put that on a credit card over just paying monthly? I still feel like it'd be better just to pay monthly. You know, like if they have a monthly pass, I feel like that they would just do that, right? Like there's this weird like Venn diagram of like someone who's like wants a lifetime pass because they can judge that they're gonna use it enough, or they're gonna kid themselves, and then the person who's like gonna pay monthly because 750 is too much and they don't know how much they'll use it, and then they're like in the middle. Yeah, I mean, I get your hypothetical. That's once again, it's like, who are they doing this for? It's just way too much, right? Like I said, niches and like enthusiast or passion, like things that have a small market, like certain, you know, like video game fandom type of shit. Like, I get things being more expensive, like dolls or back statues or, you know, collectibles. It's like, you know, those are never going to have like mass appeal, but they have like a certain fervor behind them in the community that like people will be willing to pay a lot extra. But like Plex, it's like a utility, right? Like, I mean, it's purely function, and a function that like lives in the shadow of like hard ownership and pirating and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is like the biggest enthusiasts are going to probably be buying their own stuff and maybe buy Plex. But I feel like a lot of them would already have it. They wouldn't do a monthly, but that's the other thing is like they would also be the types to find a way around it if there was like free alternatives. Yeah, so it's like, and my thing is like my question is how many hard enthusiasts are there out there to cash in on with this, right? Because if you're a cheap ass, you're probably not going to buy this because you're probably like pirating or something, right? Already. And I don't know if you've got like certain standards or it's like, oh, I'll pirate all this music and shit, but I'll pay for the Plex server or whatever. That's like, or maybe it's not like easy to pirate Plex. Not that I'm saying you should, just, I mean, this is the communities they're going to be playing with, but. Yeah, I don't know. And it's like how many enthusiasts who hit that like niche of niches are there that like tripling your price is gonna be like long-term profitable? I mean, unless they're trying to change the Overton window of acceptability. Like, you know, that's just what Plex is. That's totally fine, right? And, you know, I mean, that happens, right? Keep making things shittier, like subscriptions for your fucking seat warmers and stuff, and once you get a generation or two of people used to it, like with the fucking ID verification bullshit they're trying to pass, you know, that'll be the norm. But it's like, is Plex really something that long con? Like, I doubt it. Yeah, that's exactly my thing. Like, that person's not gonna do it, right? Like, that person just doesn't care. They'll find an alternative or they just won't bother. Or they'll pirate it, yeah. And it's like, but only the enthusiasts would pay that much. My assumption is that they up the lifetime price so that if somebody really wants it, they'll buy it, which is just the enthusiasts. Otherwise, it just pushes more people to monthly subscriptions. And then they have more control and make more in the long run as it becomes more part of people's lives. And then they up the subscription price over time, right? Because that's what Adobe did for a while, right? Wasn't it like subscription, but you could buy Photoshop for a bunch, and now it's just subscription? Yeah, I think that's what it is. They want to like cash in on the people who are willing to still pay that crazy price, and then move into a Photoshop suite, right? Where you pay like fucking a shitload a month. Because once enough of your life is caught up in something like that, especially like a storage medium, like moving all that and taking it all off is a lot of work. So you probably have someone for like, I'm guessing if you drop like a Plex subscription, do you just like lose all your storage or something? Everything on there, or do they just keep it in stasis? Is Plex, does it connect with like a bigger like deal, or is it just like an offline thing? Like, yeah, 120. I feel like I could just see a slow creep to make you pay monthly. They want to do the Photoshop style. I mean, everything's going subscription. Music. That's my guess. I feel like it's a monthly subscription play. Just the way that software and subscriptions are these days, the way that like the culture at this point is. it makes more sense that people would be like gunning for that. On streaming TV stuff, but basically the real appeal is your local search being accessible remotely from anywhere. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's also through their servers connecting you to your own storage server. No. You want to watch your own movies on your own computer? Yeah. So I mean, what it is just a software interface and a internet connection, essentially, that you can access your computer through, like an extra step in between. Do they not have like data like breach problems? or do they not like have like that level of connection? I guess I'd have to learn the specifics. Like security issues.
Soltari personnel detected.
Someone's alive. Show me.
I assume there's not quality like limitations or anything, but maybe not. Okay. I don't know how interceptable it was and shit. Interesting. Yeah, assuming it's secure enough, I don't see why they think that's something that like nobody else could do. I mean, I guess you need like a lot of like internet power or what you want to call it. So you have to be like a big enough thing to be able to have like handle that many connections smoothly. I guess. But the thing is, like, if you could just make your own through your own internet connection, maybe you got to worry about security there. But yeah, I imagine there's like 3 options. And I don't know the tech. I'm not gonna pretend to say, well, that seems really easy to make something for, right? A little different. I'm trying to like see the monthly price, the money. Oh yeah. So do you drop everything off in a particular place, or is it just like raw, like TeamViewer-esque, like connection to your computer? I guess it would be a lot safer. I mean, a Plex server. I assume you drop it off in a particular place, or do you just like tell it what folders it's allowed to check out?
You're from Echelon 3. I knew you weren't all dead. Where are the others?
I neither know nor care. All that matters is reaching the city. It sings a song I must answer.
I'm with an emergency team searching for survivors. Could be more in the city.
I haven't found the path in years of searching. But I won't give up. It calls me. The city calls you too. I can sense it. Let me share this wonder with you. A gift from Yellow.
You should come in for a report. Help us understand what happened. We've got shelter, supplies.
This world is not for regulations and red tape. The works of ancient, limitless minds speak to me. Nothing will stop my research.
Please.
Oh, gotcha.
Tell me what happened to everyone else from Echelon 3.
Yeah, sure.
I just kept my head down as they tore each other apart.
They're all dead.
At first, we searched for the other echelons. But we discovered something far more important. Some believed in it. Others denied it. And that's when the killing began.
Something with the eclipse made them change.
Yellow found the three. But some could not accept its glory.
I like to get in there. I could do a run through that last area now that I can get up higher, and you could probably go back and grab a lot of this shit. 'Cause I do think a few of the overdrive. Got a new meter, man. How does overdrive work? Yeah, that's kind of my deal. Is like it doesn't. Frankly, seem like beyond possibility of somebody else doing something. I would say the biggest thing is it's not the server, not the software stuff. It's more like the server. Unless it just like literally all it does is just like if it has to bounce between another point, doesn't that point need to be able to like post a lot of the data, or is it just like rerouting? I mean, it has to have like the bandwidth. Oh, okay, so there's a lot of user shit. But there's other shit that has that. Well, now with that price, especially if they move into monthly only, I'm sure you're gonna see those things get better and better and start popping up. That's when imagining a single projectile which deals massive damage in a hospital that's blast room, drives gravity charge by dealing damage. Okay. That's what.
The remaining Echelon 3 civilians have set up camp on this ridge. I only pray they find Echelon 1 and 2. At least we're out of that temple. We did things there. Such awful things. I think it's the eclipse. It feels closer.
That's pretty strong. Being able to get through these yellow doors is going to be the new thing. The last one it was the grapple, so I'd like to go back and grapple. Do like a run of grappling. Money run type of deal. Monthly is probably a penalty on the community streaming service. I don't mind the price of only one while you torn everything that would release across 10 different services. I mean, that's definitely something that pushes people to piracy is not being able to have everything in a convenient place where it doesn't make money sense or there's not a, like I said, convenient. So I suppose Plex is one of those things that'll see more users the more shitty streaming services become, but I feel like streaming services other than price are pretty much at rock bottom usability. I watched an interesting thing on the catalog like of like a Netflix, like how much of it's from like 1 year ago, how much of it's from like 5 years ago within that range, and then how much of it's like before that, and it's like 90+% is within like the last year to 5 or something like that. That's not the exact number, but it's something akin to that. And it's like, so if you're more enthusiast into like, you know, movie history or just catching up even like on normal classics and shit, it's like, not only do a lot of these places not have them or don't want to pay to have them and just they'd rather make their own in-house shit they could just have forever and then feed to you with like an algorithm or something. Like, they're also at war with each other to grab the few that are, you know, like the Pokemon thing, right? Where there's like 20 different fucking services with different seasons of Pokemon. That's just like, if you don't give a shit and you don't think about stuff, or you're not really that into movies or TV to a point where you'd like care to look into that, you just want to have something on in the background, treating it like old school TV where it's just mindless shit. I guess it doesn't matter to you. I think that mentality, unless you just like very rarely watch anything, kind of ass, just in general. I think people should like try to watch stuff that's like a bit more spicy or challenging or interesting. I'm fine with having like background stuff. That's what streams are for me a lot of the time, but I definitely don't want to just be kind of like force-fed algorithmic nonsense slop made for Netflix specifically or something. That can be fun, but yeah, as someone who's like more into trying to like I already know what I want to watch before I go to these places, and it's such a nightmare because they never have it. Nobody has anything. I don't know. It's like multi-household accounts with one technically inclined person is a good target for the monthly here. Yeah, true enough. I don't know why I was going off on a Netflix rant there, but I guess the idea that the value of like streaming, unless you just want like, unless you have like very low standards where you're very caught up in like what's new, even then, I mean, you can rotate. You know, you're gonna get your new Apple TV flavor of the month shit like Severance. You'll get your HBO flavor of the month shit. Yeah, and I don't mind like a competition, mind you, but yeah, I feel like you're more enthusiast, or at least have that mentality for stuff. Because I mean, as much as I watch movies, I guess you wouldn't call me an enthusiast, but like, I definitely like do research and have like a particular thing. I go in looking for something or knowing something. I don't know if you'd call that enthusiast. I guess it's not about how much you take in; it's the way you take it in. But I feel like all those services are shit for it. I don't. Maybe not. I guess it depends. That kind of person, I definitely don't think is gonna be as into. They'd probably be more into like a Plex or something. It's most likely not gonna find what you want through streaming anyways. And who knows if you can even buy it or download. I don't know. Through family stuff and all that, I've got a few different streaming services, but I almost never can find what I want. Even if it's like not even like that niche, right? Like just like reasonably like kind of like I think when I was watching like The Fly, like that's not even like a niche thing that you can't find. Stuff like that. Like I get like Cure or something, like, you know, a Japanese spoken, you know, Kurosawa film or whatever. Not that Kurosawa, different one. Like maybe a little more niche, but no, can't find it. We were going through all of Schwarzenegger's entire works, me and Ripper, over some years. I think the only thing we hadn't got to was Conan and a couple pseudo-modern ones, but we did watch Running Man. I don't remember really thinking Running Man, the 80s one, was like that great. Like it was, it's been a bit. Like it doesn't have like the corn Kino that like Commando has or like other action movies at the time. Like it does have Arnie, which is fun. But the problem is that Running Man, like that style, like maybe the 80s one kind of like is not, maybe not an inception, but like an early look at that kind of thing, which became much more popular in later decades. Like the survival game, right? The Battle Royale. Although the thing that probably really birthed it was Battle Royale, right? That old Japanese. Was it a book or was it a movie originally? But otherwise it's like it's not the action and like the quotability of it is like kind of whatever. It's cool they got what's his name as the host. You know, he was an actual host at the time, but other than that it's kind of just like it's not like a Total Recall or anything fun like that. So I don't really remember it too well. Like it's cute for the time, but and maybe it has its influence, but I'd probably give that to like a Battle Royale or something. Which I haven't seen. I've not read the book. I heard that a new one came out. Was it shit? Was it good? Oh, it fucks the ending. Yep. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not really familiar.
Every time the sun dies, time stretches and tears. Years washed away, like sand on the shore. The other ships never came, and we didn't even notice. Just like we didn't see what Garcia had built in the Medbay, or God, what Cottle had done to himself, his fingers, or what I'll forget. I'll record this and I'll try to forget.
I know you're still here. You'd never give up, no matter what.
No, I don't mind at all. Love the combo. If I was a more elite gamer, I would just talk as I go, but when the conversations have enough depth to them, it's hard to actually give it the proper time of day and focus. Without stopping. I appreciate it. SAROS Gaming? Yeah, and I'm in no rush. Well, the rush with SAROS is more
In the city, aren't you?
to get back to all those sorts of other stuff, but I never try to really let that get in the way of the games. There's always another game that I gotta get to, right? I mean, I definitely don't want to take too long a break from the rewrite, but we're at a pretty distinct moment. I think I didn't stop in the middle of something. Once we get back into it, I'm not gonna stop probably until we're done. I'll delay Forza, because I can play that whenever the fuck. If you guys want to talk shitty AAA dialogue, get ready for the Forza 6 stream. Jesus Christ. Forza Horizon 5 had like the most... You want like corporate, sterile, like wordplay put into like video game format? Like, Forza Horizon, bro. It's like sickly sweet, corporate, sterile nonsense.
All we had seen of the Yellow Shore. And still, a machine thought it could rule us. No more. The shore wants us here.
I just feel like I could just... Like, I have the extra damage right now. If I could find some that aren't dog shit. I only have one artifact. Because every time you go into a new biome, it blows something up. What is a new biome? This whole area a biome? Maybe it's not. Maybe it actually is blowing shit up off. It's interesting. If it's just considered like an easy mode to have the modifiers on, you think they would not label it that way. Because there's like a balance, a give and take, to me it feels like it's more like intense. Not that it's magically become like a easy item magic. Not at all, clearly. It's kind of interesting in a way. I guess you can adjust how hard the runs are based on what you're willing to sacrifice. 'Cause if you want to sacrifice all of your money, you can make like the fight super easy, right? You joke, but it's pretty common. The paradox passes and all that shit for certain games. Where you pay, battle pass. Battle passes are kind of different. There's like, Paradox has their monthly subscription to certain games or whatever, and you get the DLC and shit like that. Stuff like battle passes are almost like a pseudo way of doing that. I mean, it's pay per purchase, but you could also do monthly payments to a lot of gachas, right? To get like currency every month, that kind of shit. I guess MMOs, right? Old MMOs. Stalwart. But yeah, 4 SAROS. Specifically. Yeah, exactly. You'd be paying monthly, hoping for the long con. Like, don't worry, it's gonna be amazing after 3 years. Like a live service, single player game type of thing. Which there are games like that, like Warframe, but usually I don't think you pay monthly for any Warframe. But yeah, Sony would totally shut him down. I only have one artifact right now. I really only picked up one artifact? Or is this actually destroying shit? Every new room I walk in, is that considered a biome? Surely not. A biome I would consider the entire fucking area. That's why I put it on, as I thought it was like a pretty minor free one. But it was almost like too good to be true, I guess. Let's see in the long run here.
What's this trying to tell me?
Implication. Worship of a ruler.
Anybody gonna be playing fair games with the cash sign at the end? Did that get canceled yet? Or is it like in the throes of death? I don't remember.
Unstable energy source detected. Do not approach.
You guys haven't heard of them? Every number trying earns lucrative rewards and restores your second chance. I don't need to restore my second chance. This modified fight armor and pyramid increases all coming damage to integrity. Let's just try it. What is lucrative rewards?
Where am I?
Another PlayStation funded live service game. Fair games with the dollar sign at the end, which is already enough to pretty much kill off any interest in the game. I don't remember if this was the one that was head up by Jade Raymond.
Location matches no known coordinates.
Or that was a different live service disaster. Was this considered a different biome? Did I just lose an artifact? Oh, was that a War Inspector thing? Oh, sorry, I didn't hear their comment there. I forgot he was doing that too. Hopefully that's cool. Been learning a lot about War Inspector recently. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. Gameplay's fun, and it's always cool to upgrade in this type of game. Story and stuff, not so much into compared to Returnal. I think the story takes away from the vibe of being in the zone. In relation to the areas, I feel like a little less. There's a few more things in the way. Like instead of like in Returnal, it's like kind of just like you in the area. In this, it's like you, 10,000 bits of lore, 1,000 characters, and then the area, which you're just kind of running around. And like the area is like the focus, but I feel like there's more between me and the area, and that kind of hurts some of the surrealism. It's been alright though. I don't really like buying this story. But the gameplay's definitely king in yellow, maybe even reference to influence. Orb slot. There's lots of orbs in this for sure. Yeah, having fun with it. Good to be back on the stream, really. There's all the medical nonsense, the little distractions. I guess if you've lost your second chance, it's good to come to this. Oh, looks like you get other stuff too. I was like, is it as worth without a second chance? Missing? It's like, oh, looks like there's some stuff. The Halcyon alone is enough. At least until you've gotten them all. Join competitive joining gun movement to rob the ultra rich and rebalance the scale. Such an awesome description because this tells me basically nothing of value. And let's be real, every giga fucking like corporate funded game has that fucking plot. Look at like the Watch Dogs and all that crap. The run's different gameplay wise, not in the sense of like some of the strongest roguelites, where like your playstyle is completely different. It's different in the sense that like once you clear an area, you can just start in the next area, and you can like clear half of it maybe if you get like a shortcut. Otherwise, it's like you have a collection of like basic stats that are kind of all worth sort of getting, and depending on your gun, like this is what I mean, like you have resilience, command, drive. Resilience is like max health, command is like how much blue juice you have total and stuff like that. Drive is like how much money drops, and money drop ups your proficiency, which is like the ability for like your drops to have higher value, like higher value guns and stuff like that. So they're all kind of like good, but then the weapons can like, depending on the weapon, scale off of different stats too. And then the actual artifacts you get have like perks, like multi-kills, generate power, increased max integrity at the cost of weapon recoil. They're like, but they also give stats, so it's like you can only have so many artifacts total, but you're not really gonna like not get some of them. My problem with so far, I would say the builds is like, you might just like avoid a couple negatives, but generally, at least how it's felt to me, you're it's more like you kind of end up just sort of playing more like you can like sand off the edges of a build, right? Like, oh, maybe I prefer this kind of weapon, or I prefer this sort of thing. But the deal is like, because the next weapon you see is gonna have like a higher power level. For me, it always feels like you should just swap. It does mean that you swap a lot, and like sometimes like certain stat allocation. They like make a weapon seem a little cuter or have like a cute like extra effect, but I would say really the builds are just like, it's kind of just all upgrades. You're just constantly grabbing upgrades more than there is any build. And then you just avoid a couple negatives here and there. As far as feeling different every run, I mean, because you're constantly swapping weapons and you're in new environments and you're fighting different bosses and that the gameplay's pretty tight, I haven't had a problem with that. But if you're looking for like an Isaac thing where it's like, you know, this run I'm the melee guy, or this run I'm like the super giga death ball guy, or this run I'm like shotgun guy, I feel like the nature of like the proficiency and then everything being an upgrade on another thing, that unless a weapon's like really bad or you have a really high preference for one thing, I don't think one, there's enough build control, and two, enough reason to like turn down a lot of these. Like maybe you would turn down like the thing that makes it so you know, like the drive or whatever, like drive ups your proficiency level when you pick up money. And it's like maybe I could see not getting drive near the end of a run because you don't have much more to pick up. But besides little things like that, I would really say it's kind of just like all it is just upgrades that have varying levels of use against like negatives. And I don't think they're like a huge deal, frankly. I don't know, that's just... Right, I would say build variety. In the sense you're gonna think a lot about it and it's gonna be super different. There's not much so far. Not in the sense of like some roguelikes. Enemy variety, there's plenty. But because it's more of a bullet hell, it's more like how they're gonna attack you, or if they're like a swarm guy, or the difficulty than it is like special strategies you'd use on them, right? Like everybody's dealt with by shooting them and dodging and stuff, but the patterns they shoot out, if they like, you know, need to be taken out with like melee, or they can like, you know, they're really heavy or that kind of thing. It's more focused on that. But because you don't really ever redo the same areas, like here, it's like, who gives a fuck? Pick the 28 one, right? I mean, whatever, right? That kind of thing. Like if you don't like that kind of shit, that's kind of the game. But yeah, where the variety is that every zone, like every time you beat a major boss, you essentially start up a whole new zone. You could go back to the old zones and like chain them into your current zone for like if you want more power. You can also go back and, you know, there's a special kind of upgrade material you can only get in each zone, so it's like you'd go back for that. But and then each area has its own enemies, but the enemies are, I mean, they're pretty not memorable. Not in the sense that they're not fun to fight, but that instead of like extremely unique readable things they do, they just are different flavors of like tankiness and attack styles, right? But the gameplay is really tight, and those orbs and dodging them and shooting them is fun, right? It's just kind of a different speed of roguelite there. I don't know. I've not had issues with variety in like, or the fun of like what I'm going against and where I am necessarily. Although this area is kind of like the first area I retooled a little bit. My thing is more, yeah. The build variety might hurt some people. It's very like Undermine style, or whatever it's that fucking roguelite was called, where it's like just numbers. It's got a little bit more thought put into it than that. But it's definitely more that speed roguelite. Hold L1 while moving for traversal boost. You can just sprint. Like permanent now? Do it whenever. Out of combat only.
The hollow sound of the silence after that first shot. And chaos. The adrenaline hit. Making me move, trying to save them. She watched me the whole while.
Does this count as like a perma upgrade? It's kind of here.
I took everyone I could with me.
Maybe you always could have
Everyone
done it.
who wasn't fighting. I bought them time. Another day alive.
Like this weapon has like I think there's a lot of difference in the guns. Like cause they all have like an alt fire and shit. But yeah, it's like extra power, projectiles increase stagger damage, travel through hostiles. It's like none of that's really like gonna change how you play. They're just like nice to have. Each shot constant, and then like heavy rounds. Like I don't know where you'd use this over the other one. It's multiple rounds into a single projectile. It's like when do I use that over just shooting them?
Every one of their lives for another night with her.
I don't know. It's weird in that sense. Like I guess if they just need to be finished real quick, you could just kind of touch them. I surely have picked up more than 3. So maybe it is destroying some here and there. Maybe not though. Well, if it didn't have like 2 bosses, oh yeah, there's no issues with that in this. But the runs are really long and you're generally, the goal is, think of it as instead of a roguelite, where you go into, you start from the, like a Hades where you start from the beginning every time, you start from like sub levels in this with their own bosses and stuff. Returnal was more like a Hades where you do like, you can, there is a point where you go like halfway, but generally it was like you go through everything. But yeah, there's been enough boss variety where I don't big issue there. I'm in here. What now, man? Nothing? Can I like control these or open these? Maybe later on I can open these. I feel like there's got to be some kind of double jump eventually. Now you can go back through areas with like a different feel because you get like more perma stuff. Like I'm gonna go back to the first area. Or the second area now that now I'll be able to use the grapple. So. But it's like, I don't really have a reason to go through the second area necessarily. Outside of just getting more perma upgrades. I mean, I guess you could go through it, get a bunch of money, and then carry that run into this one. But generally they make you like call the run after every zone you clear, so. I can't get to that one yet. Just assume there's like a double jump at some point. But yeah, if you think of it less as like a build defining kind of roguelite and more just like a game with like a shooter with really clean gameplay that has like meta upgrade elements, or run focused, good for that. Yeah, I think it depends on the kind of roguelite you're into for sure. Like I said, if you're more into like the Isaac style, like a proper roguelike type of thing where it's like less meta upgrades, more builds and knowledge checks, and each run can be extremely different. This is a bit more power level-y, and like it'll change how you just generally fight because the weapons are different. But a lot of it's like risk management type of stuff more than anything else. And just randomization, procedural. What comes with that kind of style?
Is the city close?
Previous log confirms.
What previous log?
Data corrupted.
Oops, that was a halcyon. I should have grabbed that. I didn't. Totally forgot to check. Is this the boss of the whole zone? Oh, more like a linear area. I could re-roll this now that I'm here. Like a mid-boss?
I need to get across to the city. Now.
Bridge interface deactivated. Circuit required.
Where do I find one?
Matching power signature detected in marsh.
I am beyond the descent now. I see a swamp ahead. And a dam. Can't even describe the creatures here. Imagine weapons we could turn them into. There's something else. Something in the eclipse. And it's looking right at me.
Yeah. I can just keep going. I could return. Like I should just return. Return all. Explore the blighted marsh.
We're supposed to believe the Sultari never detected that dam.
Local scan does not match telescopic data.
Right.
Before seeing yellow, all you knew was blindness.
What is wrong with you? Check system integrity.
All functions nominal.
That was weird though. I mean, I guess that boss was more like active.
Stack.
Arjun. I thought you were. Oh well. Huh. Art is the strongest of tides from the shore. None may resist its current.
Back to your duties, Stack. I won't tolerate dead weight.
Dead weight? All these tasks are absolutely useless. I was merely expressing.
How long have they been doing this?
Not important. It's a waste of company time. I expect better of you.
Okay, anyways. Yeah, the weird thing is there's a system where you can like make the runs easier, but you need to balance them with making the run harder. And I'm like, there's no like intrinsic motivation beyond just like it just being a little way to like customize your runs to pretty much upgrade yourself in a way, right? Like I can do more damage, but at the cost of like, you know, my artifacts exploding or whatever it was. Shit like that, but I'm like, I don't know if like that's supposed to be like a pseudo make it easier thing for you. If you're having issues, we unlock it so late that can't be it. I feel like it's just a way to add a little custom, like just like a strategy to it, because you have to unlock them as you go too. But like that last area was like incredibly free. I don't know. I mean, maybe that was just that area. I mean,
seems like we should talk.
I don't care.
I know you're working against me, just like the others.
You're gonna have to break that one down for me, boss.
You're out there doing who knows what with no oversight. How do you think that makes me look?
To who?
I know what you did to Jerome.
You can't be serious. Say that again.
Feels like everyone's got their own agenda. I'm in charge here. Not primary, not anyone else.
Okay. I'm gonna say the place drama ain't really doing it for me. Not the drama and that's but like the people, the characters. I'm like, I don't really.
Not your usual crowd here,
care.
huh?
I don't follow.
You don't fit with them. All these dutiful souls working for the greater good.
I don't know. Everyone wants something for themselves.
Yes, yes, yes. But before, those men you worked with, they didn't pretend. When they wanted something, they simply took it.
I can help the others and still find her.
And if you had to choose,
Her. Always.
dedicated to the one I love.
You blame him? Nobody here is particularly kick ass. Doesn't mean he'd abandon him.
It's been centuries since Echelon 2, but just a few years since the 3. No rules, no reason. It might be months or millennia since...
We won't need help. I think I know where the other colonists are.
You do? Really?
They must have taken refuge in the city. I'm still working out a route there, but that's where they'll be.
So you don't know anything? You're just going on blind faith?
I'm the one that's out there, Kayla. Risking my life for everyone. I deserve trust.
I don't trust anything anymore. Not a single thing.
Fine. What I'm looking for is in that city.
Or maybe what's waiting there killed everyone.
I think what I do like about the story, if there's something I could say has been decent enough, is the different ways people are handling it. Like, our guy's like clearly he's self-interest obsessed, and he kind of just bullshits people and even himself a little bit into thinking otherwise. And then other people kind of like clearly showing him that he's like not really thinking, he's just running on blind like stubbornness and shit. It's like, that's kind of cute. And then I guess you're getting other people who, you know, she's like pretty nihilistic about it. I don't even think that guy up there is even really there. It's just been mind controlled. Like, in theory, that stuff and concept's cute. I don't think the dialogue really comes together for me, but I think it's a little less that, a little bit more just like, oh, it kind of feels sort of like it never really immerses you in like the setting. Like I said, there's too much of this in between the actual just like setting and the feel, and letting that breathe and be center stage a bit more. They're always talking about the timey-wiminess, about the how weird and surreal it is. I don't feel like I think it as much as they just say it. In Returnal, it was like, didn't really make any qualms about being just like, you know, like this lady stuck in some weird time loop, and that was kind of it. And then you started getting little hints at stuff, and the art design was really good. So you just were kind of like, all right, this is a little spicy, it's a little different. And it was just like very focused in a way. Where it's like, I was just kind of like, you know, you'd almost just be soaking in the environments as how they set them up. You're like, is this a real questionable thing? And this has that, but it's like, it's so much more like in your face lore behind it with the company and the other crew and like the echelon stuff, and it almost kind of detracts from like a more focused atmosphere. And I don't know if what it replaces it with, like crew dynamics and how maybe a group of people would like fall to like a eldritch or cosmic thing. Like, I don't know if it could be cool, or it's like a, you know, how does a group of people fall apart in an eldritch like fucking cosmic ordeal? And I mean, you kind of get that and stuff like at the Mountains of Madness. I don't know. I don't hate it or anything, but it's also like, I don't feel like, there's sometimes I'm like, I'd rather just go get into the gameplay kind of deal, but I want to kind of see what they got from it. It feels more like at times we're hitting like the, I don't know, it's in the bullet points. Like, okay, the guy who slowly losing his mind, and the chick who's like, you know, the commander type of character who's like having like leadership issues. Like, it's kind of like the, yeah, you know, like, that's probably, you know, these are kind of the, and then he like space horror thing. Like, a lot of that's kind of, you know, those are the different archetypes a little bit. And it feels more just like you kind of, it's like almost transparent in a way. Like, I don't think I'm immersed enough in like the characters and like the setting of it. There's like, kind of feels more like kind of what they're doing almost a little bit too much. Maybe it's gonna start taking us for a whirl later. I am kind of curious on Arjun. He's probably the best of the characters because of his kind of giga cope, and that he is just like raw, like he's willing to let these people eat shit, and he's starting to slowly not make any excuses for why he's actually here. But I don't know, I feel like it's a grain of something neat, a bunch of other characters and stuff that end up detracting more than help. I don't know, we'll see by the end. The Returnal was like a vibes thing. This is like a somewhat vibes thing, but with much more dialogue lore focus.
You found someone.
Yeah, from Echelon 3. How did you know?
I hear them all. My mind is filled with the noise of them.
What?
Their desire for Yellow's grace. That is what I seek to capture.
Get out of your head, Stack, or you'll end up like Tarn.
Forgive me. What was I saying?
Like this guy, he feels like the shittiest character, right? Like, he's very just like speaks in cryptic riddles. He's losing his mind, like clearly, and it's like in the most typical like way where he's doing all these sorts of wacky things, and it never slow build. He's like already just kind of crazy, and then it's just like you just gotta watch random antics of him still being crazy, and like, I don't really care. I don't really know who he is. I don't care to know who he is. It's just supposed to show like this thing's influence, essentially. It's like, I get it. You know, we've already had characters in other lore like that. Like, it's fine, but it's also like not.
Every time the sun dies, time stretches and tears. Years washed away, like sand on the shore. The other ships never came, and we didn't even notice. Just like we didn't see what Gussie.
Yeah. They just let you rewatch them. Now, where could they go to maybe make this like spicy? I mean, obviously there's timey-wimey spatial stuff going on. A question of if the very like in your face like the real of the story is even like that particularly legitimate, and maybe some more character shit. Kind of going off the deep end that gets a bit more spicy. I don't know. We'll see.
Your data of ancient technology expands Soltari's wealth here.
Yeah? Well, they can pattern everything once everyone's safe.
Surviving Echelon colonists may hold vital information. Further understanding of Carcosa is a priority.
Sorry. Like the modifiers have increased my damage. Like, how does this one even work? Yeah, I was like, that's how I understood. Like, I'm trying to get a read on if, like, when they say biome, do they mean like the entire zone or just one thing? I think it's just like one deal. This Overlord one's pretty good. 2, then it's 3. I mean, getting rid of the negative effects would not be bad. I don't know if there's enough of these that are shit that I want to like. I mean, this is not too bad. It depends on how much. Like I could roll this. More corruption accumulation, which I think if you block them, it doesn't count. I think it's like if you totally get hit, but maybe not. I mean, getting rid of the corruption effects on artifact. Maybe I'll just leave it because it's one of the few choices in the game. I wonder how much, like, I get like a read on it, like somebody talk about it online. Like this game doesn't like giving you like any numbers. If it's like marginal. If it's like huge, then I mean. Yeah, I don't know. Can't get a good read on what this one really does. Like, I feel like artifact immunity is probably pretty juicy. But some artifact negatives are not a huge deal. Depends on the length you're on. Hallucinate devaluation. Halcyon removal is fine if I'm like done with an area, right? I'll just leave it like this. What the fuck? Really, this is probably like other zones or something. Oh, yeah. Lighted marsh. I mean, Shattered Descent. I'm gonna do a run on Ancient Depth again. Let's do some upgrade too. Time to max power. Healing's more effective. Drop extra tonight. Always good. Heals are stronger. They're stronger. Drive enhancers are better. These are pretty much straight to this shit. Things are definitely getting pricier. Parries deal more damage. Gotta unlock parry. Could run that area once. Some of these are pretty handy. Clearing clears away hostile projectile. Okay. Let's loosen. I lost on death. Frequent heal drops is good. Back slot. Commands better. Drive attribute again. That's good. Getting more drive in general is just weapons proficiency. Shit stays on the ground longer. Get paid a bit more. It's apparently someone online said that if you have one of these redraws or whatever the fuck it is, you can just straight up go to one of your artifacts and just destroy it. Instead of rerolling it. That would have been nice. I wonder if that's actually told it's somewhere. Really. Well, these are a lot. They have some good stuff near the bottom. My thing is like I think it'd be cool to keep upgrading, but I also don't know like do you really want to go like overboard on it? Max power, healing's better. I mean healing's better, it just sounds good. Saving up for weapon proficiency is kinda pretty. Keys. Keys are nice. That would be nice. Adrenaline's quicker. Awesome. Drop extra loosenite. More loosenite just means you fill this out quicker. And it makes your proficiency get higher every time. I feel like it's kind of the way to go. Let's run this now that I have a grapple. See how that goes. These just drop. I don't know if it's worth to pick up like every little thing. Do a full blast. Take the money. Can I not get up there still? The nightmare strain or strand or whatever. Considered side, but oh, I know this one we can get. Use dash cooldown. Really, we're just here for the Halcyon. If you just want money, you're better off going to the newest shit. I feel like you actually don't want to open this one up, or either of these up until you're near the end because your proficiency level will get higher. These are essentially just like a choose whenever you want for the upgrade. I can't get to this still. Getting them now is kind of like whatever, right? My proficiency level, like I've already got a weapon with like pretty much the max. I can't get up higher right now. We unlock some other shit as we go. I'd rather have the Hallucinate again. Yeah, we could try to clear the boss just to come out with more money, I guess. Any extra lore tidbits? issues quickly. Like, I'm just going, man. I don't know if there's like multi-rooms there. Funny, I did this area like 2 or 3 times. I never saw this. How it goes, I guess. Health and money. Go. Good. Yeah. Loosenite when hit. Good hit. I feel like just picking more power and then trying to offset it with like some lightly negative stuff is just like giga strong, man. Like losing one artifact on biome swap when like the biggest, like you have more artifacts than you could ever possibly want. Unless one's like really fucking good, which I don't think any of the artifacts have felt like ooh shit, this is like I gotta have it. I don't know, it's just like hell, I'd almost want to be able to destroy some sometimes, right? It doesn't feel like a big deal. So that gives you like an extra damage buff. Okay. Problem. I want. Two key. Nice. Also, like some of these are in like set areas. Have to. They have to make it. And that's what I'm kind of back here for. It's that shit. Like, I don't think I could get them all. You pick up speed? I don't think you can dash when you do. If you wanted to get that, you need something else. I do wonder if there's just a straight up fucking double jump at some point. I could break that, but I'm actually gonna save. Oh wait, no, I've got 2 feet. But I'll just save one for a door. Have it. Another one. I'll keep one for doors just in case. Better plates. save. I'm here for like house damage. What is this shotgun? Annihilator fires a grenade that explodes on impact. Oh. Gotcha. Full pelts hit reloads 1 round. I'm guessing that's only for when I'm using the pellets, but not always on pellets. Key?
Caution. Alpha hostile. One of my current deals. Oh, projectiles, clears away hostile projectiles. Homing missile and restoring cell. I kind of like the restoring cell. Although I feel like just the big blast I generally like better. Might swap it back here. The big blast isn't. Something extra over there. Feels like a higher area here. Back. A secret thing.
Unless there just happens to be like a place you can jump onto. Right. Really seeing anything though. But then you got weird shit like this where there's just like chunks sitting out there. I don't think mean anything, so kinda wish those just weren't on the minimap. Feels like bait. The ricochet hand cannon. Could grab this, but I kind of want to hold out for the possibility of a door. I guess you could come back too if we really wanted. Definitely lose a little bit, but it's not like crazy amounts. I mean, if you lose too much, you're just gonna die, so it's like whatever. I've got a few of these negatives going, I think. Lose tonight one, maybe not. I'll leave. Hallucinate. Says there's something right here, but I'm not seeing it. Above me? Is it? Good, big dog. Unless there's like some secret. It's like halfway up. Did it clip into the wall? Whatever. We'll live, I guess. What the fuck? We're here for the house. Oh yeah? You feel like a new character or something? Or just like a fresh save? When they reset everything? I guess that'd be cool. Especially if you take like a break between everything. Oh, okay. Totally new thing. Does 2 have DLC? Or did they just do the Death of the Outsider and just say, hey, we're gonna make a mini campaign and charge $40? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they probably just made that spin-off game.
Why is it always this guy? That's like the worst alpha.
The infighting has cost me dearly. No lab, no primary, and confined to this squalid cave. The timestamp data on the E2 black box gives me a new hypothesis. I can't focus with all these people so close. And the whispers. The others were right about the whispers.
A shotgun when we're about to go against the boss. Oh. The boss lends himself to.
This is why we're really here. It's not about humanity or progress. We can all burn, for all Soltari cares. So long as they get their hands on Lucenite. Trouble is, something was down here long before us. Something with tech far, far beyond ours. You're a fool if you think they're not coming back for what's theirs.
I could get a little more out of this one. Trying to grab some of the juice here, but can't get. Not worth the time.
That's right, if you block those, you get fucked. Shouldn't have done that, actually. I didn't get hit, but technically I lost a bunch of fucking health. I feel like I just juked that, but it's like we're back anyways.
Let you down, Jay.
What you already have. No, I guess we could just run the next area too, fuck it.
Wipes all your negatives. I'll just give this in a bit. I have a lot of command. Like, okay with it, but it's like, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna pick whatever kind of just works with, like whatever just has the highest damage. I mean, I guess the scaling maybe it could be useful, but any hidden shit around here? The thing is, these runs are pretty long, so going back and doing this is not like, I don't think I'd come back for like one halcyon. But if you needed to do a super run and get like Giga Strong, I guess this is the deal. I'd like to actually get max use out of that. Instead, I don't really. Do you get the remainder as juice? Let's see here. You do not. Gotta be careful about the corruption. I guess if you get that one perk that lets you just tank it,
Analyze.
it's fine.
Structure age, 1 decade.
Kayla said the Echelon 2 data core was centuries old, but Echelon 3 only launched a few months after 2.
Yeah. Anything extra to get here? I mean, there's always like a couple this and that, which that's not bad. No, I can see my proficiency there. I never really paid enough attention to be like, hey, where is the proficiency thing? Take these guys out, man.
Devaraj, if you're hearing this, you should know I'm here too. I won't get in your way, but I'll be watching. We both want to find out what's in that city.
I kind of wonder why they even have the eclipse sometimes. You kind of just like have to do it. More often than not, you're kind of like, you need to do it. Well, we cleared this area first try, and we'll again. We got even more power here. Might just be like a water vibes now. Don't even need to see what else that is. The ricochet hand cannon. I'm allowed to go to both of these. I just immediately went for this, just assuming I could only do one. I think you can go to both though. Definitely.
money. What shit do we have on here? Weak point shit. It's the marksman ones. You hit it with the super hit. And you're in business. Didn't loot. I think that required some kind of jump or something. Collecting leucinite generates power, but less armor integrity. I do like the leucinite gives power one, but I think I actually don't know how much it actually takes away from your max armor integrity. Oh, I should have tested it. Maybe that's like barely anything. I think I might have done it once before, and I just don't remember. I think it's just like max health is just kind of really good at it. In a lot of games like this where it's not.
Soltari personnel detected.
I want to get in there. We need to be able to blow this up. Care about that. I only have like 2 more artifacts left.
has it been since Echelon 3 landed?
I no longer care to keep track. Everything and everyone before is irrelevant compared to the majesty of the ancients.
How can you just give up on them? Thousands of lives are hanging in the balance.
There are wonders ahead. You'll see.
Stuff up there. The ability to just break yellow doors is probably sounds pretty fucking boring. I mean, that'll be something to come back and check for. No, give me my money, you bastard. My adrenaline level is already bad. In case I get hit in here. Assume I'll be back. I'll see on every time, man. So there's a flat amount of these even possible in each time. I barely got any in the second zone. But we got some this last time, which was good. And this area I got quite a few the first time. Some of these are also just for finding them hidden in like set areas. In case we get a door again, I don't want to fuck with that. Raptor, charge burst. Cool, what I got.
of side areas in this zone, though. I might just go to the next zone, too, man. Fuck it. Why not, right? Once we get the yellow thing, we can run back. Continue. If we happen to beat that boss, then we'll get quite the payout. Not I'll lose like 40-something%, but it's like, whatever. Got a pretty decent chance of getting a kill with this much juice. One more artifact slot. Do I have any rerolls? Maybe what I read was bullshit. We run into the super zone. As well. Kind of like good to go though, but we're in a good. And I bet if you die in here, you get your second chance back. Allowed to die once. Give me the hallucinate. This thing's pretty good for like hit and run. get health soon. Coming. Some rerolls, some keys. I think it's just kind of always worth it as long as you're feeling like confident enough. Oh yeah, 40. I wonder if those, because they cost a key, just are like worth more. Like they just have a higher chance of dropping some high proficiency shit. Like this is what happened in Eternal. It's like you get through like 2 areas, you become giga strong, and then you just stack forever. This game like makes you go back. I think Eternal did that once. This game also has meta upgrades, so you might have to like restart a few other times. So in a way it's like easier, and another way, if you do happen to like click with Eternal quick enough, this game actually keeps you having to restart more often. I don't, since it's got perm upgrade stuff I'm coming back through. I mean, I guess Eternal probably too.
Nothing will make me turn back.
Important. Nutting will make me turn back. Boast not clarity. Then we have to top off on Lucenite gain for proficiency levels and stuff. I don't know how deep that is. Also, do I have to rerun through this to get to this area? No, there's a Warpus break. Let's see what this area is. The city. Then we'll
get some new abilities too.
Picking up anything. I don't care what the data says. They're here somewhere, I'm sure of it.
No relevant signals detected.
Going to the marsh. Melee kills drop more leucinite. I'll grab it for now. Okay, we just block those. It's free juice. If you so choose.
This swamp was a slum. Nothing here but poison water and slow death. Reminds me of some places back home. The city. That's where I belong. There's someone else here. Near the tree. A voice. Scratching at my mind.
Anything else here? Kinda got a headache. I know, actually just drink some Wawa. Didn't have any caffeine yesterday because of the sleep study, and here I am down in caffeine like crazy. It's the new power gun or just new type of gun?
Unknown Caucasian weapon. Charged energy projectile.
Peter crossbow. Oh yeah, you can just remove them here. If I see something good, I'll just grab it. Oh, travels through hostiles, puts in a multiple homing projectile. This other one's just like a shotgun. What is this? Goes off. Drawn. Then again, I'm also in the zone that's showing it off here.
extra damage, man. Yeah, it must just be a double jump. That's all. Feels good not to have to wait around for set a schedule for sleep study shit, man. I gotta say. Like, I'm staying up tonight, man. Get back to sleeping at like 2 a.m. or something. Oh shit, these are like time things to get through. I did not realize. I was just poking from the back. Oh well. Not a big deal. Loot. Loot.
Privilege to witness this. The grand design of a civilization that overcame it, every obstacle. The boundless triumph of it all. I wish we were like them. Instead of forlorn servants to Soltari. It need not be too late. Let this world be humanity's blueprint for tomorrow. For some reason I thought stepping in the juice would kill me, but... Fuck do I get up there? Another double jump scenario. Seven resilience, -2 -1 drive. It's probably worth getting. I'm not here. Maybe not.
Maybe it is. It is only +4 stats, but honestly, I'm so high with the integrity boost already. It's like I don't. Okay, some more loose would be fine. I mean, why not? Might as well keep getting stronger. But it's also like, I mean, like a huge deal. Some kind of perks probably better. I must have to be able to jump high or something. Lore we cannot get.
Soltari personnel detected.
Light the gun. At least at this power level, I guess. Quite juicy.
Lob. How are you alive?
I don't need to explain myself to the help. Enforcer.
You ran out on us.
So did you, Devraj. Soltari business requires action, not sitting around.
That's not what I'm doing. People need my help.
Well, maybe we can help each other. I can authorize a suit enhancement above your pay grade. All you have to do is clear the way.
Go.
I wanted this. We all wanted it. Chosen, anointed, illuminated. But they wanted it more. They used us. Please. No more broken fingers, red raw skin. We dig, and we build, and we break. I'll hide, listening to the screaming until the work is done.
Would be a good one to
Who
go.
recorded that? Which ship are they from?
Unidentified employee from Echelon 2.
2. So no leads on Echelon 1.
check these zones for what's like possible loot. I mean, these are probably just procedural little openings that are just like way too obvious, but that's okay. They look like they're little loot alcoves, but
Energy signature detected above.
smacked around by that guy though. Is the greedy pick, but honestly I feel like I'll see another one. Another heal. I spend this. I don't think I have a reroll, so if I get something, yeah, it's not enough. If I get something I can't even use, then I just really waste it.
I still don't understand how you survived so long.
I have executive level clearance and equipment. This world is important to Soltari, and so am I. You are not nearly as valuable. But a deal's a deal.
Deflection protocol integrated.
How's this work?
Repels hostile projectiles. Inverting velocity.
Parry. Very well. How early do you have to fucking do it, dude? I'm getting totaled over here. Damn, you have to be like fucking on that shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy moly. That is extremely tight. I guess we can go on to the Nightmare Strand. I'm worried that we don't really have much healing, so. Oh, they only let you do one apparently. Or it just kind of spawns at random. Maybe it has to be eclipsed. Guess I'm allowed to just not do this if I want. Why not?
What was that?
drowned in blue.
It's you. I'm getting closer. What was that?
No match for known cockles and fauna.
I see some health drops, bro.
You planted this for us. How long ago?
Scan indicates century.
All that matters is that she's still here.
A couple big pickups, man.
What's this gonna do to me?
Corrosive pollutants detected.
Any other heals spawn? Oh, the whole point. Oh, there. There. What's up, dude? Giant crab naked sent a giant basangas. Sounds wonderful. That's going good. The story and stuff I'm not too into. Some of the world's shit, but it's just fun. It's fun to shoot. I think if you're into like roguelites with lots of build craft, it's less about that, more about power fantasy. There's plenty of variety, but of just like, you know, if you just think of like a normal shooter or something. If you play these kinds of games for the build kind of game. Not so much.
Book 1 for Dungeon Crawler Carl. Let me know what you think. I know the Red List likes it a lot. Some characters formal apology about their new content policy. Their plans to revert it. Oh, they're gonna revert it. That's such a typical fucking thing, dude. Honestly, guys, we fucked it up and we apologize or whatever, you know. It's like every time with the corporate apologies, dude. Try to act casual and cool. This is a quote too. That was the intent of the decision we made: abandonment of the core counterculture. Counterculture? Fuck the establishment spirit of Kickstarter, and it left our community vulnerable. I mean, imagine if they were that counterculture, spirit of fuck the man, you know, fuck big publishing, fuck big organization, you know, it's all community funded. They take less of a cut, and they would never have done this in the first place, right? Like, it's don't feed me the bullshit, man, to try to save face, like the PR nonsense, man. It's like, just own it. Be like, yeah, we were pressured by creditors to do this. We thought it would, you know, the risk of the creditors not being, you know, allowed would hurt our bottom line too much, but clearly the backlash from this is gonna hurt more, blah blah blah. Or, you know, the real truth, which is probably they're gonna try again later with a more marginal, more modest approach, which will be just as fucking shitty. Yeah, I'm so tired of the corpo speak shit. It's like talking around the issue, trying to act friendly even though it's like a giant corporation, or trying to use like softer language to describe something fucked up. Like, oh, we didn't really do anything wrong. It was just, you know, just gonna reword what we have to, our thing, you know, this and that kind of crap, right? I mean, I've seen worse than this one for sure from what I'm reading. But it definitely still reads like that style. There was a meme image about like some video game companies that have like the corpo like PR thing going on, where it was just like a huge letter of like all of the different like AAA apologies or whatever, like the cyberpunk ones and all that stuff, and how they read like in that same like almost AI, at this point you'd call it AI like tone, right? Yeah, yeah. I wish I had the picture. It's probably saved somewhere where there's just like 50 of them and they all read like that. It is absolutely like a learned, if not learned thing, it's like osmosis by being in the industry. Or like corporate PR type of shit. Oh, really, Newton? The giant crab naked centaur lady with big bazingas. Yeah. Maybe I will have to read this series. Oh god, yeah, I could imagine. I'll take a peek. I'm the main thing I want to know is like, so are they going back on banning like sexual content? Or are they saying they're going back on it and they're gonna like look back over it and look at it differently kind of thing? Or are they just fully going back on it? Because man, talk about a way to want people to find like a totally different avenue. That and like, there's so much money in the porn shit. Like, I really wish more people would stick it to the fucking creditor companies, man. It's all a bunch of Puritan fucking policing and brand nonsense. Like, I can decide what I want to do with my own money. Thank you very much. The thing is, it's already fucked over itch a bit. Steam's kind of goes crazy on it. There's VNs, and like you look at VNs, right? Like it starts with like stuff that people aren't going to defend, even if there's nothing wrong with it, and then it like works its way down to just like completely normal sexual, and you're already seeing a lot of that. Okay, it's gonna be identical. Call me cynical, but I kind of have my doubts on if it's not gonna just go back the way it is. But hey, I mean, hats off to him, I guess, despite the corpo speak. Like, I mean, they should have never done it in the first place. You don't do something stupid and then get like a pat on the back for going back on it necessarily, right? I mean, you do, but like on that level, right? Like you fucked up, own it, but it's like it's not as bad as like somebody created a problem, they fixed the problem, and then said, wow, I deserve praise for fixing the problem. It's just like, okay, at least we're back to neutral, and I kind of, you know, it's like, it's nice that somebody kind of takes a stand on it. I mean, I have to imagine it's not out of like a moral anything, especially with the corpus speak. I imagine the backlash, which is why you bitch about stuff. I hate when people say you just shouldn't fucking bitch about anything. It's such a weak fucking mentality. Christ, it's not like it's hurting anybody. I mean, bitch within reason, right? I don't need to be like senselessly negative, but it's like, you know, if that's gonna hurt their bottom line and fucking they think people mean it, then like, yeah, that will change shit. Yeah, I mean, it's like, just don't type shit like that, because it makes me think like, oh, they're just gonna come back and do it again later. It was like Bethesda getting rid of the paid mods and then just bringing it back later under like a different thing, or like, you know, yeah, internet neutrality stuff where they're like, oh, you know, well, they don't say they're gonna not come back on that one, or even say they did anything wrong. They just come back again anyways when people have like lost the fight or will the fight on it. But yeah, even on the small level, it's just like the idea of saying you're counterculture. Whether that's technically true or not, I mean, I guess Kickstarter could be considered that, but whether it actually is, like, clearly bowing down to credit processors is not fucking counterculture at all, dude. People should not be like dictating your freedoms and your what you're allowed to like take in, which is like such a heavy level of censorship, which is censorship of certain ideas. It's a very fucking slope. Like, it's so bad, right? Like, there's room for properly regulated like stuff, right? Like really fucked up, you know, exploitive shit. But like, I definitely am more on the side of having like a free reign and teaching people to like be more open-minded about shit and just have control of your fucking money and all that stuff. I get if like certain platforms want to like curate, you know, like they just don't want certain things, but I don't want it as like this huge like overly powering payment processor like that, you know, is interlinked between all things, right? Like that's just anyways, I'm rambling about payment processors again, but yeah, what a stupid fucking, like... Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, you say fuck with the thing, you say you're counterculture, which... Who the fuck, what counterculture person was like, yeah, I'm counterculture, like maybe in like some kind of weird song lyrics, like... It'd be more like a fuck, you know, fuck this, fuck that, than just like, I'm against all the culture. And it's like... It's a way you describe a movement, not really like be part of like it. Yeah, it's extremely just PR nonsense. Don't worry, guys. We've relabeled Xbox to Xbox with capital X's now, or capital letters. Oops. That tier of shit. Which they just did. Just
the new stupid fucking like PR stunt every week with Xbox right now. Still waiting to see what they're actually gonna do. I mean, hey, you know, lowering Game Pass's price or something, I guess. Getting too much shit on that, but performative corporate bullshit. Not really what I'm into. I mean, they always are, right? But there's like, what's funny when it's like statements that are just like on their face. Extremely obvious. Yeah, if I could get an uncensored fuck, and there was like something that felt a little bit more in tune with like something a human would say, like, you know, I'd rather them say something corporate in the sense like, hey, you know, we value because Kickstarter, the whole idea is that it is like, you know, not part of like the big publisher game, although you'll get big publishers and stuff, you'll still, you know, fun through it, but like it's not technically above it, but like the idea is that that is the spirit of it. So like understanding that that's the spirit of it, not counterculture as much as like different options, you know, a way for people to work outside of like the typical publisher system. It's not like a, I think counterculture, I'm like punk rock, like that kind of shit, right? This dude's just gonna show up everywhere he is, like a mini boss. But I mean, what do you even say? It's like clearly them bowing down to like payment processors, not really caring about the community. Like, as company as big as Kickstarter, they should have thought about this shit non-stop. All it is it looks like a cowardly, which, hey, I'd rather than be cowardly, I guess, but like backing down of from a fucking mistake that was like obviously ill intent, bad intent, right? They decided that those people were just not going to get paid, right? Their lifestyle, their ability to like even, you know, get paid, like is not allowed, right? Because somebody else said so. Like, how do you even come back from that? It's got to be like overtime, guarantees, like I guess it can start with that was the dumbest shit ever. I don't know, somebody need to get like fucking canned. I mean, I don't know. It just the goodwill's already kind of gone. Right? It was like with the Unity thing. Like they go back on it. Maybe Unity's too much of an institution to really get rid of. But like a lot of people just said fuck that because it could happen at any time, right? I mean, yeah, I guess you just hope that people will just brush it under the fucking rug and hope they just stick to it, but... And like I said, I won't totally knock someone for at least saying fuck that for the payment processor stuff, but I really wish we were moving in a direction where that shit was just... Like, everybody kind of took a stand against that shit. I mean, I don't know if that means you need more, like...
Interface component located above.
How do I get up there?
Elevator requires
Like an alternative to the current payment processors, or they just need to be put in their place on that shit? I mean, talking about regulation, I feel like they should not be able to like swing their dicks around for that kind of shit. Just shouldn't even be on the fucking cards, man. I don't know about the shotgun. I want to replace it. We got a few entrances. Well, blame there not being enough middlemen. Puritan fucking groups that try to like find ways to like get levers to like fucking like put pressure, their values and their bullshit to put pressure on like those weak points like that, and so on, right? Yeah, I mean it shouldn't, they should just be a processor, not dictate what's allowed, but because it's their system, you get the wrong people in there pushing them. They can like essentially strong arm someone. That's what I mean, like you'd want like some kind of regulation that actually would stop that kind of crap from happening. Like it's outside of what you're allowed to do, right? Like that's like, you know, I'm all about freedom and shit, but like, you know, that's doing the opposite. It's like limiting people's freedoms. Especially ones that are harmless. I mean, they would say it was not harmless, right? The children or some shit, right? All the children on Kickstarter. Okay, now those do something different. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's never the children. Right? There's so many ways for parents and stuff to protect their kids from shit. I mean, not that I'm saying we shouldn't find more ways to, like, you know, protect kids from, like, bad people and bad shit, but, you know, shouldn't require me to put my ID and fuck up my shit. Shouldn't make it so I'm not allowed to do certain things, right? Like, limit my expression or what I'm allowed to, like, learn about or experience, right? Like, it's kind of a different deal, man. Anyways, I mean, it's just, I think everybody knows at this point, right? It's just kind of like a nonsense fake thing, yeah. Yeah, if you really are just cared about that element, we're tools. So. I mean, whether in this case, that's the. I mean, I don't know. The credit card companies, I'm not sure. They say all sorts of shit and are pressured by all sorts of people. I'm sure some of it's children. I'm sure a lot of it's just spirits and values and nonsense. Yeah, somebody raised my kid for me, essentially. Now, are there, like, platforms that probably should, like, police their shit a little bit more, like Roblox is, and, like, you know, not be allowed to, like, monetize possible, like, predatory shit against kids? Like, yeah, that kind of stuff makes sense. But, like, broad, sweeping bullshit that has lots of vectors to be abused or limits, like, a general free speech expression. Like, fucking IDs and stuff to, like, play PS5 is, like, such a put in the cart before the horse type of thing, like, or forest from the trees, or, like, an overreaction, right? That it just feels like it's reeks of, like, a corruption of sorts, right? You know? Or that's just more juicy to have that data, and even if they don't want just the data, it's like when places like that get breached all the fucking time, and it's super unsafe. Very low chance for drive volatility. I don't remember what I was just saying. It's all just bullshit. I'm sure there are some people who legitimately think they're helping the children. I think some people are just so uneducated, so out of the culture, so looking for, like, a quick way to do something, or term, like, blunt force, you know, a blunt weapon to handle something that needs a bit of, you know, precision. Something with some nuance, man. That kind of shit, man. But I'm sure there's also people who just want to make a buck off of fucking shit like data in a world with AI and goofy mass surveillance bullshit. 10,000 fucking years.
Rebuild it in their image. Why settle for a sad little patch in the dirt, scratching out short, ugly lives? All this could be ours. I will make the others see it.
Sorry, I ever made fun of disability, Mom. It is a normal room shit stomper. Yeah. No, the machine gun thing, it has the turrets are part of it. When somebody dies with dot damage on them, which is from the turrets and from you shooting the machine gun, it like spawns a turret, and then the turrets can like drop health. You can just walk away, man. Yeah. Loot I'm missing. What exactly does this do? Hang in midair until the next shot is fired. I assume they have to be stronger.
For centuries. They knew we'd come here, expecting
Unless it's
paradise.
just prepping.
Slaves in the mud, building their empire for them. I don't even know what the dam's for. Maybe it's just to keep us small, while they stand above us, laughing, watching us beg, watching us die. It's my turn soon.
wants to do this instead. But I could just do this. Safer. The shotgun's like not bad or anything.
Elevator power online.
Like the girthy zone. Recoil is barely a thing now. This is one of those guns where you actually like really notice the stats. Not everything's that way. As soon as you get more perma stats, it becomes much more of a useful thing. Supposed to be pairing this shit, I guess, but the bazooka would have been big here. Crazy boss. I'm like super juiced right now. I did 2 areas in full before this. But I also think, yeah, it's not too hard. I mean, I just kind of walked sideways, right? And when they unlock the ability for me to balance the difficulty with negatives and positives, I think adding just damage at the cost of pretty much nothing is like too strong. Yeah, the bait is they want you to like parry it a bunch, which you can do, I guess, but
You're not dead. I know it.
He gave me the world. When the world adored me, he hated me. So he made me his puppet. I will not stand smiling by his side while he takes everything I have made, everything I deserve for himself. But if I resist, he will replace me. So I will replace him.
What did they do to you, Nitya?
Love to get in there. Again, I feel like you need some kind of double. No. Thing is, they'll make me go back now, which I guess that's fine. It's definitely much harder to clear these if you're just doing that zone, but maybe not. I'm passing on a lot of bullshit. The big thing is the weapon, the proficiency stuff.
Kayla, what happened?
Emergency situation at the passage. A broken key to the blazing city. Restore it. Interface component requires repair.
Whatever it needs, Kayla can fix it.
Now we have to go back and wipe the run. I guess if you're having issues, you can just go back on like an extra area or something. Fucking turn the whole thing free, but I'm just gonna go area to area. Like I've been doing. I just went back this time to grab the halcyon that I needed. I had some new shit, and I was like, I might as well just keep going, and then went all the way through the new shit. I'll take it.
Kayla? Kayla, I'm here.
I can't. It was supposed to be shiny and new.
Kayla.
And now we're falling. We're falling, and we can't go
Kayla.
back. We can't go back. Sheridan. It's in Sheridan now. Just like Tar. And Stack. Stack wouldn't stop paying, so she... Stack!
Face barely looks like it's tangent with the crying.
Stack. Please. I need you. Where is she, Kayla? No easy choices.
I just take time here. no liver usefulness here when she fixes. I like some of the little things there. I feel like they strike gold a couple times. Somebody who's like, you know, kind of like a doting mother who's tells her kid they're, you know, always the best, always doing well, and they always, you know, strive to be that and stuff, and then the chips are down and they're finally totally out of their league. It all just kind of crumbles sort of deal. I don't think it really comes together in like a strong way constantly. In a way that really permeates through the whole story, but there's like a couple like conceptual moments. Cool.
Hey, you're gonna be okay.
They're all gone. No one's coming for us. And
Kayla, you have to push that away. Please. I need you to fix something I found. It's urgent.
I can't do that now.
No, you're the only one that can. I need your help to get to the city. I'll find the colonists and I'll...
Stop, Arjun. Just stop. Stop telling me lies. Just leave. That's all you ever do.
Primary, fix it for us.
If you are hearing this, I have found my purpose. I came all this way and found what I really wanted. But the shore has me now.
No easy choices. Take charge, make a statement, control, clear and firm. Please. I can't let them see what's happening to me. I am okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Why don't they listen to me? The contempt.
Probably a System Shock one.
Contempt. I was chosen to lead.
I would imagine is a pretty goddamn early contender. I mean, in that game, it's like, you know, it's an M-Sim, you're getting lore, learning about, you know, the space station that Shodan's fucking over and the people there, but it's also giving you, like, clues to, from what I understand, I played through some, but clues to, like, you know, open doors and where to go and what to do and shit like that, so... I mean, is there like pages of lore in other games? Probably. I'm sure some old CRPGs, like maybe some Ultimas, have some of that. They definitely have scrolls with stuff on them. But it's like a big part of it. In the AAA sense, like it is now, where it's like, you know, we can't have the player interface with reading, so like 90% of the stories in like fucking logs. It's like that's probably something in the 360 era that got popular. Stop routes interview, yeah, which can be cool in the right game, right? Like, I like it and stuff with the good. For me to care about text logs and audio logs, I need to first care about the world. It can't be vice versa. Like, I need to care about the setting and what's going on and be into it to want to like dip into more. You know, read some item descriptions or some shit. Like it doesn't work for me backwards. Like this game, it's like I'm not interested enough in the world, so I read the text logs and I'm just like, all right, you know, it distracts you from the core gameplay for one. So I mean, it needs to be worth it on that front. And two, it's like if I can't get grabbed by it on like a audio visual,
you know, set up with the story, like the immersive part of it, like you there, the character doing stuff, like it's like, yeah, maybe there can be some cool lore stuff. I'm not saying it's impossible, but too often do I feel like it like doesn't, like these kinds of things, like the audio logs, data logs are, well, one, usually bloated and fluff, and they're not interesting in their own right. They just fill out a world. This one's a little better about it. Two, it's like, yeah, they're not. For me, I don't know. I just think it's a lot harder to get somebody into a world log. I feel like that's their goal, but they allow it to be like skippable, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like wrong to have them or anything, but like it should be interesting already, and then the logs just give you extra. It shouldn't be like, okay, I just skip your lore and your world and your story because you have no faith in it, and you just put it all in a fucking like log, right? Like that kind of thing. Like that kind of sucks more, and it kind of shows, I feel like, how important you think the storytelling in the world is and all that kind of shit. I'm not saying that like I should have to sit there and read through every single log, but like maybe like a stronger like core story, that kind of shit. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like that kind of stuff, right? Like they're like, oh, you know, somebody wanted to write a story, it mattered to them. But like clearly the rest of the team and the higher ups just wanted to have you run around and shoot, and then you end up it's just like the worst of both worlds because you're not as interested in the world and the story anymore. It doesn't even respect itself, and then you have to have like the most unimmersive way of like doling out important bits of story and then like text logs in an action game, right? Which I'm cool with reading. Literally, we're reading 100-hour VN right now, but like plus it's like, but it's context, it's what it's imparting, stuff like that. I feel like especially when audio logs and stuff don't continue when you're doing other shit, it's always kind of annoying. No, there's some games I really like audio logs and stuff, you know, I'm really interested in it, and they try to have all the audio logs and text logs like mean something, you know, they're not just doled out non-stop. It's like a collectible necessarily. They could elucidate, they could give you extra layers to a game you might not have expected, but it's still interesting in its own right. And on this, it's like I just don't really care about the world. Like I'm interested in like some of the kind of eldritch, higher being, like ambiguous, like science fiction-y stuff going on, the weird horror elements, but like more on a conceptual level, and then some of the characters, what happens with them, like kind of on a conceptual level. I don't really care for a lot of the execution. I don't mind the idea of this as like a distraction to kind of like let you reset and then go back out and get back into the gameplay if they're worried about repetition, but I don't know. I was much forward to Returnal on that front. This is also like kind of you moving through what feels like less of an abstract space sometimes, even though it is, and more of like an actual ruin type of deal. Returnal was like very like, you were like underwater at some points in Returnal. Like it was like way more abstract areas because the whole thing is like, oh shit. Cool. Well, we'll have to watch it. I've not seen it. It's probably not here. But...
Why the plants, Seb? They hardly matter now.
Perhaps I take pride in helping something flourish. Beauty from the dirt.
You know I'm not buying that.
Without me, these plants have nothing. Without me, they rot.
And you enjoy that power.
Altruism? Oh, what a beautiful lie it is.
Okay, guy. Sometimes I feel like it's also trying to be a little too deep, wishy-washy, you know, deep
dreamy, surreal, symbolic, than it actually pulls off. Like, I mean, maybe Returnal's story wasn't like the most wild out there, like symbolic, you know, weirdness, but it had the aura, it had the atmosphere right at the end of the day. This kind of loses some of that in return for not something else. He's selling it only on YouTube. What? Like, did he make a deal with them?
It didn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know they sell movies because they'll try to advertise it sometimes, like for rental and all that, but I feel like that's more useful for YouTube than anything. Really, that's not like the call for him. Better to have it on more platforms. Did he make a deal? Is that what he said? It'd be weird if it was just like he just loves YouTube that much. He wants to do Google, the bazillion-dollar, trillion-dollar company, a solid. It's like that'd be kind of odd. Really naive. And how much they care about his shit and how much it really would help them and how down to earth they are. Pretty built. Fuck. I can't. There's gotta be another layer beneath that, dude. I mean, I got no problem with Markiplier, but that has to be one of the best things I've read today. Very guy defending the billion-dollar corporation or to it. I mean, whatever, it's his movie, do what he wants, of course. I like, make it make sense. Just they made a deal with you. You're a big part of their that's fine. Whatever. Just be so fucking hot. I feel like that's much more useful to YouTube than him, man. Because nobody really thinks about YouTube movies. Oh yeah? Are they good movies? Yeah, I mean, I'd watch it. Be curious just to see, like, the production value. And it's like an indie movie. I mean, is there something about specifically a YouTuber doing it that changes it? Like, maybe it's, like, more audience captured or some shit, right? But, I mean, there's just a creative like anybody else. They just have a platform to fund, and maybe it taints the work, I don't know, but I mean, it's like any other random indie movie. You just don't hear about those. I'll watch a 5-hour VOD instead. Based. Based. True. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with it. Whether that means it's like good or not, I mean, I'm not gonna give it credit just because it's got somebody's name on it. I'd watch it though, be curious. I mean, it's somebody passionately trying to make something. Generally, I mean, maybe there are some like cynical like YouTuber movies out there.
No, this was a mistake.
But I mean, I'll take something with like a passion that somebody wanted to actually make, regardless of where they're from, over like some like IP bootlicking like bullshit. Yeah, it'd be worth just to see. Settings. I'm waiting for his wife to be a stand-in for liquor.
We need to talk.
I know. I know.
There you go. Shit, dude. I don't use recommendations. I don't believe in the algorithm too much. I think it's too easy to get caught in like a fucking echo chamber. I mean, it could be fine if it's just like fun, goofy stuff, but I would just find some good people and just subscribe to them and just watch their shit through or something. I feel you though, dude. Don't give in to the AI menace, bro. Golden child stories. I mean, it is funny. It's a funny movie. Those kinds of like either vanity project movies or like corporate, like hyper. I keep saying corporate. Like, that's what it is. Like, you know, these like hyper made to order, like, you know, advertising, like very corporate like movies that they're just always so bizarre to watch. No fact. Vanity projects are usually worse, like your Neil Breens and stuff. Or the world is pretty fucked. Just start watching video game essays or something, dude. Those are long. You learn some stuff, some history. I like that. Watch some VODs. There you go. Or like a channel, a good channel that's got like a huge backlog of shit, like mostly like all red letter media shit, that kind of crap. Been watching a lot of Magular stuff recently. True. I don't know if Returnal ever got pegged for a movie at all. Pegged? Why did they say pig? I fucked in the ass with the strap on. We love Sony Pictures. Was the God of War thing, was that a movie or a show? One that looked fucking horrible, that had like them in like Halloween fucking Express cosplay. Strong guy wife slot with the big numbers. Honestly, I feel like this kind of plot maybe with like might even do better in a movie in some ways. It was like tighter. I'm kind of curious what the punchline's gonna be in this. If it's just gonna be like a crazy twist to it, or if it's gonna be what you think, or worst of both worlds.
Open the door, please. The hell?
It's so blunt force that I have to feel like it's on purpose and there's some grander plan. Like a book that just says gravy. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of pushing like, is his wife actually just like the bottle? I mean, are we going for some kind of weird symbolic alcoholism thing? I mean, that'd be kind of cute to, I guess, go for something that seems a bit more generic and then stand in for something else that's really generic, but like combined it's kind of different. It depends on the execution. These parts are the better storytelling parts. I mean, it's kind of like what Returnal is. Yeah, SAROS, that's what I'm saying. It's like you kind of double up and it's... Is this just don't look outside? I wish. I mean, this game's fun, don't get me wrong.
You want... That one's like... There's like cosmic horror where it's like really... like atmosphere, like surreal and like abstract, like unknowable, and like a transcendent kind of beyond you type of vibe. And then there's stuff like Look Outside where like it takes it like on a much more like on its face, and like the way of doing it, Look Outside, like really well done. That's awesome. And then there's definitely like good ones that are more like symbolic, unknowable, like yeah, like your Silent Hills or something. Yeah, this is obviously not as on its face. Well, although it is a little bit, but it also kind of, I guess, feels like it's trying to be like symbolic and like bizarre. I guess it is trying to do both. I don't think it like nails either, but we'll see. Not that those are the only two ways to do it.
Don't do this. Seb, let me in.
Yeah, the yellow eyes at the end, bros. Like, Seb's clearly not actually, like, here. He's some kind of, like, guy from our dude's past, or some kind of part of our guy, you know, personified. The big question is, like, is any of this happening? Like, Returnal's, like, I don't know if any of it's, like, properly legitimate, or if it's all some kind of, like, fever dream, like, stand-in for some all sorts of shit. I'd have to refresh myself in the plot.
Commander Sheridan and Pilot Stack are costly losses. Your directives remain unchanged.
I gotta get to the city. That's all that matters now.
The city will contain a wealth of data and resources.
Yeah. Well, the route's blocked unless this is fixed. And Kayla won't play ball.
Her non-compliance is noted. I will assist you.
Finally.
Your dedication to Soltari interests is commendable.
You can just do it real quick for us. Unlock any new ones here. Power accumulation. Since we removed more quickly. Man, we got a lot of money right now. Jesus.
Efficiency. Very pricey. Generally just want the perfect. I think we want to go back now. We're clearing this shit out. There's more effective. More integrity after second chance revival. We did that Giga run, there's like a bunch of crap to grab back here. I actually don't know if I needed that. Max power, max integrity would be good. This is kind of pricey. Not. More keys would be nice. Yeah. That's interesting. Especially when, like, what even runs it like that? Well, I mean, I guess you could play some games just like uncapped, and then you just have crazy FPS and reaction time. I mean, maybe they just hope that people are gonna like play retro stuff on it. Which generally is not uncapped, but I guess it's more about not being uncapped but like reaction time. Yeah. I don't know exactly how reaction time and all that kind of shit works, but yeah, definitely a novelty item. I mean, if you just wanted like a CRT, just get a CRT, but I guess that's like an option for people who he's like pining for that was like newer shit. So, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to adjust. Not quite. I've not really done any parries, but maybe we can figure some out. Artifact. Yeah, right. I mean, I feel like the idea would be that, like, if you do care about that kind of hertz reaction time, the trade-off is you're not going to have it over, like, 1080p. But, I mean, I feel like the kind of crew for that, unless you're just, like, a Lamborghini, like, pointlessly over-the-top fire, the idea would be more like... that you actually care about the hertz, and at that point you're willing to say fuck the resolution to get it. I don't. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine these people. Who are these people? Like, I think the most likely outcome would be that there are people who would buy the 1000 hertz monitor to say they have it. Like I said, it's like sports car type of shit, right? People who buy like over the top stuff to just to buy it. I try to imagine, yeah, the hypothetical man for half of these stuff. A lot of artifact slots here that are very pricey. Let's Lucenite Lost on Death. I thought this is a paid artifact slot. Although sometimes I feel like the artifacts aren't super worth it. These are pricey to buy. Whoa! What's up, Outcast? What's up, bub? Thank you. We want head or pre-recorded. I don't think I have a shoe picture on hand. Here's a shoe on my head. Shadow. Serious now, the boys in 6 hours, so I'll be at work since I'm a 16-hour shift. Holy. What the fuck? I don't know how your work is even legal. That's so fucked up. What is the cheapest stuff? I have not watched The Boys, and the more I hear about it, the less I want to watch it. It seems like it's really falling off. And yeah, I could imagine. It's like the full series finale, right? This was the last season. Oh yeah, you said that. Right. For some reason I read that as season 6 finale. What do I want to buy? I have so many fucking options right now. These are like not cost-effective stats, but they unlock other stuff. Artifact slots, Leucinite. Much more Leucinite's always good. This direction, I get redraw, proficiency, parry stuff, adrenaline levels. Leucinite. Probably want to go around the left. Yeah, I know people like the early stuff, but we do have weapon proficiency up here. These are all generally pretty worth it. That's there's a proficiency here too. I don't know how much I care about this other stuff. I guess upping my drive enhancement. Oh, there's a spin-off. What was that one called? That's so crazy. I mean, with like your Game of Thrones, they just like stopped giving a shit because they wanted to go work on their other show, which then fell through because of like drama and Game of Thrones is like reception. It's a wonder that like so many people throw their shit away at the very end. Or that weird shit cloud it. Bizarro though, yeah. Just to start a new one? Do they think the current one, like, is flailing for a while? Or they just wanted to start a new story with new people? Or... But why at the cost of the quality? I mean, I could imagine the quality just is dipping too because of the classic Western TV problem where they just never let anything die, right? It has to be milked till it's so dry that it's like turned inside out, right? That's more what I'd expect out of that kind of thing. Like they don't have a plan, they just milk it till it's too late and then they try to like garner some interest with a new thing that has maybe a marginally better story and then it just fails to. And then I feel like there's continuous diminishing returns, like your House of Dragon and all that shit, right? Where it's like, yeah, it had some success for a while, but it's like, does anybody really care about the House of Dragon that much? I guess if it was like a graph, it'd be like, oh, you know, here's the interest, and like, oh, been off a little bit, but then it keeps going down. Like, here's the next thing, and then just interested in the franchise as a whole. I feel like they're just betting on these like little resets, and it just kind of keeps dropping. I feel like above all, the quality matters, and I mean, I know quality is one of the hardest things to get right, but it's like, you don't have an IP
Not like a solid like first entry or like core thing to come back to, right? You can't just milk something nobody cares about. I mean, you could try. It's like raw brand. Even then, I mean, you like kill the entire point of the thing or the original thing. It's just kind of like, okay, well, it's gonna last not as long. I mean, I think for the sake of art, that shit should not last for fucking ever. I think it's a ridiculous thing in general, but is it supposed to connect somewhere, or is this just like coming out from here? Do you think this is gonna draw something by the end? We got more stuff. I cleared the blighted marsh. Wait, I got 15 out of 12 Halcyon? What? Hello? Explain that. How do I have 15 out of 12? I get that these are in the same zone. Battery does not. Hidden marsh, I only got 5 of. I want to run it again if I needed more of that Halcyon, which is like all the interesting upgrades. Interesting enough for me, when something starts good and then just falls off hard, since I'm like a binge guy, I just totally, I'm not watching it, right? I have to watch it when it's hot in that season, or unless they're like self-contained. It helps, the milking helps more the entire thing. Unless it's like, you know, very compartmentalized, like they're very like their own thing each season type of deal. Like I was gonna watch The Terror. It was based on, I think, a book. Second season's supposed to, but it doesn't matter. That's its own thing. Which I said I was gonna watch at Eons. Yeah. I'll be right back. Rub. Sometimes I feel like I should just watch a video if I'm going to do something like that. These days I usually just cut the stream if I'm going to eat, but this will be a quick meal. Usually I just shoot the shit. I was a normal streamer. Probably watch something, but since I like to try to upload this shit, just to have playthrough like long plays on YouTube, like I don't usually watch a whole lot on stream. Like maybe like trailers or something. I always feel weird like watching just somebody's whole deal, even though I watch people do that all the time and I'm totally fine with it. Like a watch along for like his video essay. Definitely more of a VOD thing. Where's my water? Fuck. About. I keep adding to my book and movie list. We really need to knock out. We're in spicy game period. Well, spicy-ish game period, but working 120, 130 hour VN during it. And I'm pretty packed. Like balls deep. Like somebody's balls deep in my ass, and it's the video game industry, the video game world.
Soltari personnel detected.
Glad you're still alive, Devraj.
Stack and Sheridan are dead. If you had come back, you could have protected them.
We both know they weren't cut out for this. Don't get hung up on it. Focus on what you want.
We'll deal with this later.
Use that. It'll keep you alive.
Okay, random person.
So we're all that's left.
Kayla's still there. It's hit her hard.
She's no use to you now. Don't look back. What you need is ahead.
Okay.
So close now.
Back down to power level 15, bros. But with more general stats and stuff. I don't know what this 15 out of 12 shit is, man. I don't know if that's mean I've like found all of them, and then on top of that gotten some bonus. Or like what?
Soltari signal detected.
Yes. Never doubted you, Nithya. What happened here?
High energy detonations. Massive casualties.
Any of ours?
Negative. Time frame of the conflict was centuries ago.
New bones. Old bones. This burning void inside. I want so much. It's so close. So close now.
Is that the thing from the ridge?
Confirmed.
You better stay out of my way. Any new data on the signal?
Signal is marked Echelon 1.
I knew it. She's here.
Sure, pal. Grants access to a sealed chamber. It's optional. Why wouldn't I do it? Oh, what the hell, seal? Improved integrity repair. Just a weapon. I'll take a good artifact.
The first time the sun died, so long ago. The empty sand, waves upon waves. A boy, crying. I was gone, but I was always there. This was my chance. Why couldn't I take it? But here I am now.
You traveled so far. Where are you now?
How dare she dispute my theory? My evidence was
That's the man I need.
I have seen more than she can imagine. Glimpsed beyond the veil, across the dark sea, onto the Golden Verge. Where all lost things go, sand on the shore. Why will no one hear me?
Who are you, pal? Man, the melee range is so close for what kind of game this is.
jump or something. What is that for? Like hurt enemies nearby or for sport? Destructive environments. As much as we can. Get back some proficiency levels.
He punished me, and I
Punished.
changed, hungry, lost, and decayed. One more touch, one more promise, please, just one more. Going now. My voice, my thoughts, all going. Only yellow now. Only yellow.
I don't think so, no. It's just spiritual successor. I mean, if there's something hidden in there, maybe, I don't know, but it's the same devs, yeah. But I don't think it's supposed to be like linked to that. Just I hope not. Eternal is better without any pseudo explanations or anything. Yeah, it's Housemark. Finished dev. They've been around forever, but they're Sony first party these days. Get you a long drink. I wish, man. Take a long drink. Yeah, I'm sure that brand's in America. I don't have the money or desire to start buying booze. But, they were good. If I were to, that would definitely be the choice. They were dangerously good. These are like smoke bits. Maybe these are just like weird travel like lines you can go on eventually. Don't know. Right. Yeah. Hard to say. I don't really know either. I'm sure there's other good ones too. It's not like I tried that many brands or anything.
What is that thing?
The architect watching everything crumble.
What's happening?
A memory of war. Dreams of woodland.
Here there. Eclipse threads. Okay. This is what I was thinking. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there still would be a double jump. But
I was there when the world exploded. The war.
a lot of these yellow blockages.
Such a beautiful place. Such possibility. But a dark place too. What happened here must not be spoken of. We must forget. I wish you were here, dear heart.
I wonder how much pressure lowers your shot. Probably. I wonder if it's like that last chunk or lower. And how much it lowers your damage. If it's like 10%, like who cares, right? I'd rather have kills that heal me. Even on a boss, there's ads, right? Well, I don't actually need this. I just wanted to use it because there's a million guys near me. Grab that shit, but too high. Saved it for this area. Would have been a free fight almost. Oh well.
Okay. Grenade launcher one. Juice. Give me the juice. I can get in there.
Erratic power signature detected.
Nova Lance.
It was promised.
Bad boy do. Absorbs projectiles won't. Charge. Okay. I see. Sniper shit. It's probably great for bosses, picking off some stuff, but I don't know, man. The ability just to run around and just ignore 90% of the shit with the other ones is too good. I'm sure this is good too, though. I guess the middle ground is the bazooka one. It's pretty strong. If you play aggressive enough, you could use it pretty often. It's pretty solid on that.
What are you? Are you ready from Echelon 3?
I answered his call. Now I wait to be at his side forever.
Wait, you wanted this?
I was an insect lost in the dirt. But now I belong.
Belong? They butchered our people. We're nothing to them. They celebrated torture. They built this world on suffering.
So much love. To be chosen for so much more.
So yeah. Yellow King Wall.
I was like, I have not grabbed many artifacts at all, dude. I'm sure this area is quite big, but still.
What is that? What's happening?
A war still rages. Torment never ending.
Are these temporary things again? Okay, you have to know what these are and immediately be busting ass. Up. Would have liked to have hit that up. I mean, you just learn. I mean, roguelites are, a lot of them are about like learning things, but yeah, problem is I might not even see some of these areas twice or recognize it. I feel like a platform going down is a little tricky, because I mean you just assume it goes back up. Then it don't. Probably not my favorite thing. Which of these? A lot of these here sigils. I don't know if you have to get that many in one run or like what? It's even possible. It's like some long form shit. I don't even know what they do yet. It's fine. A lot of keys. These are always powers, I think. So I don't actually really care. If I've got like a good one that's of my level, there's not much point in grabbing them. Just had to make sure. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the case.
We all hear it now. The call. In yellow. Our dreams were so small. We were so small. Then Micah brought us to it. Beyond the eclipse. Watching, whispering. Beautiful. So beautiful.
Calcium. Me out, or is this just like a hazard zone? Wow, is this what the sigils are for? Oh, there's some dude in here. Let's go. Mini boss. Okay. Quite the intro for some guy. Guess maybe he's like a new alpha guy or something.
I stared at the sun until I was blind, and then it looked back. It saw what was broken, what I wanted, and what I needed. And it was beautiful, blazing yellow. For so long I stood upon the blue precipice, ready to surrender, ready to fall, but instead I flew. Such a gift, such a wonderful gift. I will share it with everyone.
Okay, guy. The one-hit immunities. Okay, but I'll take the other shit. I mean, I'll take the one-hit immunity, I guess, too. Oh, wasn't done up here. I didn't realize I was gonna slide down like a fucking, like, Looney Tunes character. Okay, that's cool. Why? I mean, this is like, I could climb this shit in real life. And for what reason? Is it something so grand back there they don't want me to get to? Whatever, I guess, huh? Oh, the fall damage, weird. get to this one to like a puzzle, or do I get this over time? Because I would have needed another one, which maybe you can get, but you have to have more abilities to get into some of the side areas. Or I had to jump up here. I would be surprised. Where's where some of the halcyon is, I guess. I don't think you can get that close. I like the data log. I mean, I don't really need it. That one requires like all of them. The other ones you should be able to get to with glass. They don't have as many doors to go across. Sure, we'll run this again. Unless we just finish the game here.
Yeah.
I'm not coming back until I can clear the yellow doors though. Tell you that right now.
You are so close now.
Where is she?
Burb. The bitrate killer. Oh. Oh, that just... Not that much choice there. Oh, I keep getting so much juice. Like a full thing every time I shoot this guy. Titanium core in the evening. What the? I gotta finish SAROS, man. What are you talking about? It's fine, steak.
That was real. Tell me that was real.
Echelon 1 signal origin, the passage.
It's fine dining, dude. Yes. Did you have a spot of wine? Caviar on the side? I gotta finish this so I could send it back, bro. What the? You sound insane, man. I mean, I plan on doing titanium core tonight once I get a lot of time. I'm not in the throes of rewrite. Right now, though, what the?
Please, answer me.
Grazed.
So few of us left now. The hands of the dead are upon you. You blame me for what happened to Stack and Sheridan. How is any of this my fault? So you always say. Seb. Mate. Sebastian.
Okay. Oh, so weird, so surreal. Wowee.
Is it really you? Please, don't do this. There's no way back!
You shouldn't have come here.
Okay.
The sun is forever. The sun is forever.
Somebody burped really loud. It is a touch saucy who rolls around with the medallion that happens to coincide with the story pretty hard, right? So it's like symbolic.
Why did you? What did you do?
Complete Locked one.
Hello? Anyone? Kayla? Scan for Kayla's signal.
Engineer Rhodes is not in this facility.
Unforgotten. Against the tide.
Where's Sebastian?
Specify subject.
Torres. Sebastian Torres.
No such name in personnel files.
What? Wait. What?
I am now yours. Forever.
Chunky. Oh. Only additional 4 crew members survived prolonged reconnaissance of Carcosa. Okay. What do we got here?
Time lock tide.
What are you?
Sunless. Arms outstretched for her.
What?
Maker. Creator. Returned.
Nitya. You mean Nitya? She was...
Okay.
Here. Do you know where she went?
Beyond the haven.
The dam. Past the dam.
Tell her.
It is a star, yeah. Is it like behind here? Or is it just the gate itself? I feel like they blocked it itself.
You wanted me to tell Nitya something.
Tell her. Remember Constant.
Creator, she's a creator.
Lockdown protocol terminated. Restoring system.
What happened, Primary? Where's Kayla?
System restored. Your absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
How long have you been offline?
Assessing. Data corrupted. Send Engineer Rhodes for maintenance.
No, Kayla's not here. No one's here.
Contract violation logged for Engineer Rhodes.
They're all gone, Primary. Everyone. Soltari has nothing left here.
We remain. The work will continue.
Okay.
Nova projectiles and beams can be dashed through. Okay, so all damage causes corruption. Even if you block it, that'd be fucked. It was like any time you got hurt, no matter what, that'd be one thing. But if it was like you blocked blue shit and you still got corrupted, that means you're always 13. Like get rid of the entire like idea of the deal. Just this for now. Overdrive upgrades. Primary gonna be the final boss. The company. Oh, the company. A GLaDOS sort of deal? Could be. I think things are too funky and crazy. But it could be. For them just to have the company be it, but I don't know. It could be though. Or some amalgamation of the company, yeah, some like twisted version. What? It's a company, but like crazy. Plus max power, just make heals better. Oh, there's an artifact slot. Oops, I thought I grabbed that. Can I like undo something, dude? Well, actually the artifact slots, if I'm doing short runs, isn't actually that good. Overdrive charging quicker is probably pretty good. I mean, overdrive's pretty strong. I would like to get that, but I have to go up through this. It really depends on how much you got. Grab that just for some juice. I kind of want to move my way through this just to unlock more proficiency. Artifact slots. Although I might want to go through this command attribute enhancement. Heals are more effective. Artifact slot. Hostiles drop extra leucinite. These aren't as cost effective, but they're like good. That's kind of the thing. What cost 2 right now I can grab? That's 3. Might just save them. There's something worth the shit here. I don't think we got anything for 2 anymore. Oh. One of these. That seemed fine enough. Dual sense. We love the dual sense here. I got 11 out of 25. Blighted Marsh, we got like jack shit. Could definitely like go back through some stuff to get some more Halcyon. Pretty much the marsh and the fortress. Store primary, turn to black, damn interior. Here.
Can you trace Nitya from the passage?
She walks in the footsteps of acolytes, far over the sea.
What? What does that mean?
Seek the beacon.
Oops. I was gonna jump and then dash, but I went in a sprint, or you can't do either. This. I think I always want the Eclipse. More juice. And I mean, we need the upgrades always. Some areas require it, so I feel like you just naturally want to just go for it every time. Oh, that beacon.
What you want, what you need.
I will find her.
You'll never find him.
Must have been them. The rulers.
Illuminated.
Any loot? Me side passage. This shit again. I can't get up there. I really feel like there's like a fucking maybe there's just a side thing to come grab this from. I don't know. This one I can just jump straight up to. I don't know if the other one was the same. Guess we just got them as they came. I'll take it.
If anyone is hearing this, there must be someone. I'm past the marsh, near the sea. I'm so tired. I don't know how much further I can go. There's no one left to help me. There was someone, but I can't trust him anymore. Because he doesn't care about the rest of us. He never did.
I hope you're still alive, Kayla.
Which is true. No, it's hard to tell if he actually doesn't care about them at all, or if he just cares about his lady much, much more. I guess if he's given a choice. Do take fall damage, gotta watch out for that. Now that I've gotten that random upgrade.
Not very like high fall damage on. Levels my biggest shooter. Too bad. Hold off. This guy's back. Jesus, the damage. That was always the hardest enemy. Now he's back with the vengeance. What the hell did I even get hit from? Oh, this guy just had an insta-beam. Looks like we're hitting a higher threshold stat-wise. Necessary. Which, I mean, I could just go an area before this to get that. I wouldn't mind just continuing this bit. Because there's a lot of our tree we haven't gone through. Grab the health. We get a nightmare area, then that'll be good.
How did you get here? They must have taken you. What's beyond the sea?
The place we told our lies.
Exit. Use some actual artifacts. I've gotten 2. Good God. Good God.
Blade of yellow.
Bakra. What does the alt fire do? Discs and bed houses can be revved to deal extra damage. Okay. What is hitting me? What the fuck? Is it my own blade or whatever? I was just like taking crazy ass damage. I have no fucking idea how.
I've climbed as high as I can. So high to the lighthouse above the ocean. The depths below. The shepherd calls to me. For I am primordial. I am chosen. There is no path forward. First, I must go deeper.
What happened to you, Alab?
Weird. I don't know why I took so much damage. I'm gonna end early. Pretty strong single target damage. So this will auto aim and then embed and then you can rev it, okay. If you do this, I don't think there's auto aim on. Stuff in there. Maybe we just get it from the other side. can dash through the fall damage, thank god.
I know these eyes. They're mine. Everything made sense. I saw how to solve the puzzle. Nothing broken, no pain, no need, a better world for all. No. It was only for me.
Blasted. Problem with this gun is it's really bad at clearing a room. It's good at killing like singular guys, but not so much the rest. To this guy again.
Not alone. I still don't know what you are, or why you're here.
Her constant. Controlled controller. Servant and sentinel.
Wait, you were built by Nitya?
Her fingers shaping, slicing, joyful service. Then nothingness.
She made you. Then she left you.
A tide held back. A path unmade. For time untold.
All this time. All these years. Nitya is alive. How can that be?
Preserved and reborn. Under the forever sun.
Good.
Mission parameters are expanding. You will comply.
Give it up, Primary. There's no crew, no mission.
Our work is too important to abandon.
None of that matters to me.
Magnificence is within our grasp. You have opened this world to us. But there is a shore beyond.
I'm chasing something that matters.
Yes. A path of unfathomable promise. Seek what you must. And report back.
Okay, guy. Alright. Muzzle grab proficiency. Millions, command shit's better. Artifact slot. Drive, attribute enhancers are better. Just I got 4 of these. What do I want to do with it? Max power.
spicy. Pretty cheap stats. These are like 1,000 a pop. Pretty cheap. Power. Adrenaline builds quicker. We got 4 halcyon. More healing. So we get the max power. I don't think. Where is he? Definitely need to start integrating the parries more. So we can upgrade the healing. Acolytes even 35. I guess my thing's like the Blighted Marsh, we've like barely got anything for it. But then we'd have to run through Fortress, which we have very little for. But I feel like it's like Fortress, I need the yellow thing. I'd kind of rather go deeper into this and see if we just get something. We'll do one more run on the like deepest end. And if it looks bad, we'll go back a bit to try to get upgrades and then also come in with more power.
I'll always come back for you, Nitya.
My face drifts in the water. I know her. I knew her. A woman chasing a dream. Hungry for what might be. What I could be. Then, stillness. The truth. The cost.
I should have. I didn't think about this, just cutting it off completely. Could take a listen. Who knows? What do you even get for adrenaline levels, man? Power boost, infra boost, melee boost, repair boost, power boost. Kind of like a damage, all around damage, see through walls thing. Gotcha.
Healing getting stronger is probably just all around like where it's doing, man. What is this chakram? On hitting assholes, weak point discs return instantly. And what does the basic shot do? I want to try this one. Or I just ditch it. More guns, Jesus. Senseless health loss. No rhyme, no reason. People lost. That open. Store. Nice, nice. That hit me as I'm dodging away. Hurry up. Okay.
So what is it, just a bouncy blade? But if I do the alt fire and then hit weak points, it turns into like a rapid fire single target. You won't do both though, you have to choose what you're doing. So I got for each one of these. I just got like 6. Jeez. I actually leveled it up that much. Those are super worth getting though. Very powerful, yes. Very powerful. Because those just randomly drop off, dude. They're worth more than an artifact. After Halcyon, I mean, I obviously need like the normal juice too, but Halcyon's kind of like. This weapon's not terribly powerful though. Like for it being so single target. You really gotta like lock the fuck in on these guys. For being kind of particular. Really. I kind of hate that the sprint you can't jump to boost during it. Like I get that they don't want you to be able to like reach areas that are like no zones, but sometimes you don't even notice you're in sprint when you're just exploring. You just gotta think about it. You'll try to jump off something and see if there's like a secret. Everything just deals a lot of damage. Did it again. What the fuck hit me? Some shit around the corner, man. Oh, I think there might be just something sitting above me. Does this guy shoot like straight up? Might be a good boss kill here. Well, even then you gotta move around a lot. This requires like a lot of sustained time on the weak points. To be bootleg, it would have been bigger for sure. Is that the kind of bigger the devs want? I don't know. But yeah. You got big booty 2B running around. Maybe it could be 2P. I would absolutely have sold more. The dash jiggle. I don't really care about melee damage at full power. Yeah, this XLs, man. I mean, not that our dude's like an ugly guy or anything, but he is kind of John space guy, right? To a certain extent. There is just some basic sex appeal to okay, TB. John SAROS, yeah. John Sato. A lot of rerolls, which is all well and good, but I just keep bouncing around until I return them, or what? How do I get out here? Jump? Didn't I have to shoot something last time? Not sure where. I think you're making the jump. Very unlikely. Like hidden in here? I probably saw that the first time. Also, just forgot. No, I could go through the zone without the eclipse. I don't know if they let me. A little less dangerous, but less lucrative too. Knowledge, I guess. You learn a little something, get a little bit more loot. Oh, that's cool with that. I feel like I'm not really blocking much anymore. That's because everybody's just kind of blasting heavy shit. Or it's because you're pretty much always in the eclipse. Generally just doesn't let you do that much. There's other ways to get power, so.
Focusing on yourself kept you alive, made you strong. A survivor.
I wasn't focusing on me.
You're doing the right thing. Find a way over the water and you find her. I got a hunch that whatever did all this is holed up there. I want to know what we're dealing with.
Whatever you say.
I've seen too many times what happens when people don't push hard enough. When they stand around smiling while... Keep pushing. Keep pushing until something breaks. That's what it takes. That's how we win.
There's a reason you and I are the only ones left. We're different. Better.
The others were facing something they didn't understand.
Or maybe they wanted it. Like the ones the ancients mutilated. They let themselves become slaves instead of fighting back.
That won't happen to me. No one chooses what I do.
That's good. Because we're close now. You find your woman, and I'll find what I need. This world can be ours.
And what happens after we've got what we want?
That'll be the easy part. What matters now is the taking. Take it, Devrot. Take everything you deserve.
Nothing like that could happen to me. I'm different. I'm special. I'm better. Chosen. Now we got fucking heal pillars. Mick fucking teleport asshole, man. Jesus, my sound alone. My God. Jumping and super speed. You can't dodge during that, man. They don't let you. Oh. I guess this was a choice. No. Oh, that is a choice. Oh. I chose correctly, I guess. Want the perma upgrades, man.
there.
After the war, after everything burned, the shepherd was cast out, cast down. Like the prophet before him, his will was taken from him and bloated into cruel ugliness. Beneath he waits. Such is the fate of all who crave the crown.
Oh. So dude, I like bifurcator. Release R2 or dash to fire the bolt. Hold on, neighbor. Try the bolt. Expose the flies no longer charge a lot more projectiles. Okay. Fireworks. I need my second chance back, so let's just go ahead and try this. Even though it's gonna be harder than other stuff. Why not? Nice. Ricochet hand cannon. Ricochet's good. Some of these things are like better boss killers, and some of them are better just normal dude killers. The AoE potential and stuff, but generally I feel like even the AoE ones, it's like you're still fine on a boss, right? Of course, I just got fucked. Man.
Getting a chance to get in and do melee is so wonky in this. There's no magnetization, which I don't generally hate. Magnetization can be kind of remove a little bit of the how deliberate your actions are and how rewarding that is, and make you think about things like positioning. But in a game like this, especially because there's no iframes, you really have to be careful with the melee. I guess part of that's so that it's just not like too good to like walk up and melee, but it's almost so dangerous that unless it's like hard required, I don't even want to mess with it. Maybe I should consider it more, but it's just very dangerous. Like there, it's like, okay, I need a melee that guy to open him up, but he's the last guy you need to go to, even though he dies quickly. Alright, we got our life back. Or we should. So the thing where you can like remove your extra life and it'll give you like a bonus or whatever on the difficulty modifier, there's 2 steps to that. Makes me think, obviously, that this guy taking no damage? Oh, of course. And then I just lost half of my health to fucking existing. It's hard. Bunch of my artifact pickups are fucking shit. Plenty of negative. $43. Let's get one of these. What is drive volatility? Maybe it's like if you decide to take those and then you get the chance of drive volatility just keeps rising maybe, and then if it happens you get like fucked for some reason.
says specifically drive. I don't know. Oh, that's like my money stuff. That's like lowers my proficiency or some shit, but these guys are just like fucking laser beams that almost instantly start up are really fucking annoying, man. You really gotta spot them and go for them first. Once they're not like easily, you know, dodgeable, that shit pops up immediately and just hits you. So if you're not looking at them, I think there's like a little bit of like a transparent line, but it don't last long. Some healing. A little bit. Not a lot of it. All these blocked yellow doors, man. So not the most exciting thing to look forward to finding. It's literally just opens doors, no extra nothing, but I take it.
Ascend the beacon.
What will I find?
Everything.
How many times have I crawled from that pool? Each time I'm near. Pieces missing, parts remain, my mistakes left behind. That's what I tell myself. But really, it's still there. What I did, what I pretended was right. God, maybe next time the pool will take it all away.
You did what you had to survive. For me. For us.
You can redraw a lot of shit, man. I'm kind of fine with the Nova Lance, though. It's a boss. I mean, I do like... I wasn't a Dispiritor believer, but I am now. It's pretty good. And you don't have to think very hard. Work on surviving. And that's all I get before a boss, man. Just that little bitch heal. Jesus.
This beacon. What's it for?
The shepherd in chains. Cast into the blue.
Man, that's really good, but I need to get a higher damage.
Whatever took you, Nitya, I'll follow.
Turn to wharf. Oh, we just opened the shortcut, I guess. Should have took the other one. I mean, I would have picked the weapon anyways, but the artifact. Better
It's the two. Echelon 2. What happened?
Shackled to serve.
There were thousands on that ship.
Tentacleman. My Eldritch Cosmic Horror. Maybe not Eldritch. Cosmic Horror thing. It ain't so. The Shepherd. Missed it. I don't do anything. God, the parry timing is crazy tight too. Okay, that pulls in Novas too. That's cool. Something to think about. Okay, I had finished charging. The charge period is very small. That's kind of hard to see. So close, dude. Could have finished him off, but I didn't expect like an extra wave of red. He's not too bad. Pretty learnable. Wish I had gotten a bit more heals though. Could have went in with a bit more. Some of those random guys were doing more damage than he was. But we came out with quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, not bad. It was close. Just got hit by some weird shit at the end. Wasn't used to the Nova charge thing. And I think I was getting hit during my overdrive. I should have used my overdrive at the start too. I might have been able to get an extra one. Although that first overdrive, I don't think did any damage.
I thought you'd forgotten me.
You?
Never.
Where are you going?
I have an early flight tomorrow.
Please stay.
What am I supposed to say?
Forget it. It's fine.
That's Sebastian.
Seb. Who's out there?
What is he, an alcoholic? He's cheating.
What they're like.
Yeah, I know what they're like. They have their own obsessions.
Nothing else. Am I getting the wrong read? Or just maybe more party guy. Unfaithful. He seems pretty obsessed here, but maybe that's supposed to contrast my actions.
Sebastian. Oh, please. I didn't. No!
I'm guessing he did something to him. Pretty bad way. Alright. Back in we go.
You have encountered someone from Echelon 3. The data from the colony was an error.
Correct.
Ensure his survival. He is an invaluable source of planetary data.
Pretty good amount of stuff. I don't think I need the artifact slots. Because we just don't get enough anyways. Other's more effective. Cost 3, max power 5. If I want to get other drops, I could just go to the bottom. These are 1,000 apiece, which I probably should get. This is more power, which means you could just use your super shots more, which is good. Kind of thinking about going up the ladder here to get to drive attribute enhancers. They're pretty strong. I tried doing a parry, but man, they're fucking tight. It's not just like, okay, just kind of do it at the right time, like the block. Yeah, those are like really. Hostiles drop extra loot. That's right. I mean, I got it. that means more, just everything. Hard to say no, really. There's more effective proficiency. Less lunacite lost on death is. I should have got that too. Artifacts. Let's reduce incoming corruption. The command one. Definitely want to get to this. Enhanced resilience too. Okay, we want to do these next. That's pretty good. Just picking those up gives you some crazy stats. More damage or less damage taken? Funny enough, like this is like free, right? If you just really want to clear, throw this on. Halcyon only is for perma progression. Same with the Lucid devaluation, but kind of blows. Second chance deactivated and all it gives you is 1? It's crazy. Could up the amount of corruption I got too. I mean, I generally try not to block for corruption. Sometimes I don't get any at all. I usually don't try and block Nova shit. This was kind of just assumed for me. Alpha hostiles are more dangerous. Are they? How much?
Whew. Gonna have a hell of a gameplay for a while. Keep going. Whew. I wonder how much this fucks the... I should just tell you how much. Because I don't really want to lose my... Yeah, because it's good for bosses, but... Could do 2 areas in a row as well. Really wanted, but the last areas required a bunch of like to get some of their house on that yellow door shit. I don't know what some of these are. Right. Do less damage, but take less. I'm kind of curious how much less it is. Because it's 4 for this. It's like I could balance it with 3. I really wish this gave me these numbers, man. It's really hard to tell. We could try this for fun. I'm curious how much the stats work. This is 35. This is less. I've only got like 5. But we really want to just make it free. I mean, we could go back through the marsh. Full clear it. Go through the fortress. Full clear it. The marsh would be able to do a little bit more now. Because a lot of it was like the slide thing. But I kind of want to just keep attempting. We got so close anyways, and it's generally like the most valuable thing. We could do like a super run later possibly. Also, I mean, we should see how good this is. I don't always get hit with corruption. I kind of feel like maybe that's like a safe thing. I mean, I do get hit with it, I do, but it's not like the most common thing ever. I feel like you gotta do it too much. Granted, you could do max corruption and then turn this off, or not use this, and then just have a bunch of free stuff, but... Maybe doing a little less damage, hopefully it's not like... really significant. Just hoping that the extra damage means we can keep up on heals. And then also for the boss. It's just a question of like, because I do feel like surviving longer is probably better. It depends on how much damage we get, because I mean sometimes, you know, good offense and all that shit better, but if it's like not that much, but the shields are way better, that might just give us some more gravy to work with. There's no numbers, I can't tell, right? Like if it was like, okay, you take 90% less damage, or you do 90% more damage, it's like I would in a heartbeat take 90% less damage, right? Like that's like a no-brainer. Because then you could just survive, you know, considerably longer. Just the damage won't even matter at that point. I wonder if it like scales like that. I just don't know the numbers. But it feels like, oh, you take 30% less damage or deal... Well, if it was always 30% or 30%, I guess I'd always take the damage. Corruption reduces incoming damage. If you are corrupted, you take less damage. You deal reduced damage when you're at low health. I don't plan on having corruption. Hostiles deal extra damage from successive hit. Stacking on bosses. Is it like temporary too? If it's more and more, that's actually really bad. Is there numbers on this? Curious how bad this is. I figured it was just a time thing. Oh, they deal more damage if I hit them a bunch. It does say that. Oh shit, that's like the worst possible fucking thing. Increased dash cooldown. 10 max integrity. Nah, but I lose so much other stuff. It's only +5. Sounds good. Fall damage, but just 9 straight up. I'll take it. Fall damage ain't a big deal.
Oh, when will I be chosen? Over the sea. Over the sea. Shining. Blazing on the far shore. That's where they are.
Already activated that? Maybe? Can I just... Because I mean the other levels work this way, but I've just like not really done them as much because we kind of just busted through a lot of them. You usually could just like avoid some stuff. Definitely feels like I'm taking considerably less damage. The damage, it's hard to tell. It doesn't seem like super noticeably worse. Man, I only did one level down. I do wonder if like the max is like way more than just like partial. Once again, numbers would be cool. I also haven't fought anything super crazy. More artifacts, the more power I get. That's pretty good. Not worse, but seems like the damage even counts for traps. So you must just unlock these, whatever the fuck modifiers, just through more deaths and shit. So I don't think I have this one beforehand. Well, I could be crazy, maybe I did. I feel like I would have picked it. Just general stats tend to be pretty good and stuff, man. It's 18. Let's go ahead and grab one. Pretty juicy upgrade. There's shit above me. Oops. Probably better than getting hit by that. Hopefully we got everything. Hard to say.
I got scared there because I thought the heavy fall was going to get me killed.
They could have built anything they wanted. And they chose this.
A message. A warning.
Oh, I can just go straight to the boss, dude. Insanely impractical. I mean, I think they're supposed to be kind of like timey-wimey, wacky. Do I dare just go for it now? I feel like I'd be smarter just to clean house once, but then again, I guess if I play well, it's kind of whatever. No balls and all that, I guess. Why not? If I feel like I need a little extra, we can go the full distance. But yeah, they're definitely not practical. Corrupted. Like this phase is almost the hardest phase. Remnant? Yeah, Remnant kind of had a cosmic war thing going on here.
This is the best boss I've seen you fight so far. It's a cool set piece. And it's fun. Dodging shit out of the corner of your eye as you're like attacking the dude. Peripheral vision boss. Whoop. I do think the last damage taken is coming in pretty hard here. I mean, I'm playing alright, but... I always wanted to play it. Left Game Pass before I actually got around to it, but... should pick it up sometime. Dude, if the fucking fall damage killed you, holy shit. Or if the fall damage negative perk actually counted for falling off ledges too. It just counts from like actual height. Yeah, the last damage taken's pretty strong. I mean, I did okay, but there was definitely some big, and definitely it didn't come in with like a whole lot of stats. I mean, it took me a long time in that last one.
How did I get here?
Yeah, if you just died, that'd be old school. Fuck the fight, it's all about just dying off of a ledge or whatever. One mistake. Yeah, getting hit by a death beam, you live. Falling off of a small platform.
Please.
It's over.
Be here.
Signal.
Where?
Illumination awaits.
I don't think she needs saving, bros.
Gods from above.
Not in the way we think.
Worshipped forever.
Enter. Can return to passage. This is mine. Can't go back now. They just let you keep going. Cathedral 50. I went back for free. Took all this, but really not that much loot. So we'll just keep going. Although killing that boss did not wipe these like it's supposed to. It's supposed to be when you kill a boss, it wipes the negative. Pretty good.
Illumination! Rulers of the Yellow Shore, we blaze as was promised.
Blaze up.
Garcia, architect, Bastian, the all-seeing. Kuriel, shepherd, creator, from abyss to summit.
Creators next.
Kira, truth, deception, the thoughts in every mind. Nitya, priestess, conqueror, my first follower.
No, these are just
Not
the different
yours.
acolytes.
No one's. It was promised. It's my turn.
I am king. I am the god in yellow. The sun is forever.
What did you say?
What happened to you? What did they do? I should have been there. I could have saved you from this. I still can. It was them. The Echelon 1 crew. Prophet. Architect Shepherd.
They saw the shore, and the shore saw them.
Okay. Kind of want to hit those up, but you know. I can't do that yet. Alright, the infinite staircase here. Overcome.
I need a way up.
There must be a toll.
LBJ up. I have the Mario. I have that emote. LBJ.
Release her shackles.
Surprisingly not. Sorry. It's even though I was just logged into 7TV if I have to relog. Oh, of course. That's 7TV shit. Waiting. BLJ, my bad. It is, yeah. Which is always good. I ate before the stream. And I'm kind of focused on finishing this, so I'm not jumping other games. And I want to stay up for fuck, because I'm tired of fucking going to bed early for random shit. But I'll probably stop soon.
The temple.
Maybe we'll finish this run or try to.
My turn to ascend. I will climb the great staircase into the sun. I will crawl across the bodies of those who came before me. They were weak, so weak. But not me.
She's different.
The yellow shore calls.
She's just built different. Night, Outcast. Could use a refresh before we leave. Hey, thanks for watching. I appreciated the combo.
They built, they stole, they crushed, and they burned. Blazing, illuminated.
And it's here.
Worshipped, shining brighter than all. Betrayed and cast out.
I don't know how much more SAROS we got. We'll see on that end. I don't know if this is going to be a game with like 20 endings. I have to imagine this is close to the last area. Then again, they've expanded the radial menu a bit. So. Yeah. I do wonder if there's like some extra parameters for like extra ending shit, but we'll see. Find out, I suppose. Yeah. Oh. Once we beat this, I just plan on getting back the rewrite and then starting Titanium Court probably at night. Those aren't worth the risk.
She lived. Whatever happened here, she lived.
Trapped in many lives. In love, in shame, in fear, in grief.
I'll save her. I'll save her from all of it.
It's interesting I didn't clear my negatives. I was supposed to cleanse them.
Word is a promise. My every word is a lie. My subjects, my soldiers, my worshippers, we built it all, she and I. Not him. Never him.
I imagine they're talking about our guy here. They're vague posting a bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was wondering if there'd be like a secret ending, so makes sense. Yeah, not surprised it's not like too vague or anything. This one's definitely trying to be a bit more accessible in some ways. It's still difficult stuff, and customizable and all that, but it being a roguelite, and I mean it's cryptic. Oh, no, there's just more to the game then. I don't know if they had like a side hidden thing. Makes sense.
I pretend I'm still me. I pretend she's still her. I pretend I can make everything go back to the way it was. But what we did, what we lost, I cannot save that. But I can save her.
Yeah, we'll see. It feels like, I'm curious how upfront the story is, or if I'm supposed to be reading in between a lot of lines, symbolic, or, you know, stuff being stand up for something else, stand-ins for something else, or not. Ooh, I like that. Kills restore integrity. Always. Because Returnal's kind of that way in a bit, but this one, I don't know. Some of it might be more upfront, some of it might be extended shit. I upside down?
Everything's upside down. How?
The world bent to their will.
Not that I'm like crazy psycho in the story or anything this time around.
We left it all behind. Just for a few days. Just me and her on the other side of the world. This was our last chance to be ourselves. To be together before the great work began. So far away. On that beach in the sun. Laughing. We had everything we ever wanted.
Does some sizable damage just doing the normal blasts. Can't get through this shit still. Don't know how. I was hoping it'd be in this area. Then we could go back and do like a longer run to get a bunch of Halcyon if I wanted, but I mean, hell, this area's got some already. Well, at least you have a lot of dead time. Feel for you though, that shit's fucked. Hostiles become more aggressive. Yeah. Attack more? Take it. This thing fucks up normal dudes, man. Gonna compromise your mental state. Zexion's really good. I don't have time, man. A master of the craft. I don't have time. Not yet. But it warms the cockles to know there's a strong ass Metroidvania we could tap into at any time. The cockles, well warmed. I'm glad it's good, yeah.
Oh, really? In a game that looks like that, huh? To like Dread? Or is the perspective not how I thought it looked? Oh shit. That's badass. That'll be fun. Like Dread was that way, but that's one of the only ones I can think of that had like free aim. Beard guy, John Saros. Upturned. New side. To the guy.
Power beckons.
I'm gonna do the command one, even though this is a better call. Permastats. Ultros, yeah, I have the ability to do Ultros, I think, on gameplay, but I don't know.
What does it do?
Other than the visuals, it looks kind of iffy.
For who?
For those that shine too bright.
Did look cool though. Okay. Of course I do. I should just always assume that's... No. Sounds like my Metroidvania backlog's already growing. Maybe I'll try someday. I could open that for an extra power arm, but it's like already kind of good.
Still don't know what the volatility is. Got plenty of artifact slots, man. I got a lot of rerolls too. I just need to get them to drop, man. I mean, you're supposed to get a lot of artifact slots because they want you to run through multiple areas at once. John SAROS, grimaces, and the world. It's afraid. I probably have pretty low recoil if I wanted to do that. God, a week and a half? Bro, there's just too many fucking games. Is that shit gonna be on fucking Game Pass? I've got Forza, I've got the rest of Rewrite, and then Harvest Fest. I've got Titanium Court. This weekend we've got 6. King on High. I guess we'll be fighting the king, huh? I think we've done that. Priestess and the king. Then we've got Titanium Court. This weekend we're doing Under the Knife 2. Godot's coming out. We'll be doing nothing but Trauma Center and game news. I've got possibly the Altars leaving Game Pass. Really, I'll need to crank that out. Possibly. Yoshi's coming in the mail right now. If it's dog shit, I will put it back in the fucking mail, dude. 007 coming. I might just play that anyways, just to see what Io's been up to. Goda gonna school me. Goda said he's bringing his mallet. The squeaky one. It's gonna be bad. Yeah, I'm curious about Elliot, but I'm wondering if it's gonna be kind of style over sub sort of shit, and if that team is like ready for like a non-turn-based RPG thing. I'll play it if it's like solid, but I don't know. I'm also delaying Bubsy 4D. I know. The Bubsy Bros. June's a little bit more open. You never know what indies pop up. Need to continue my project. RTS project. Try to do Ace Combat before the new one comes up.
No, he doesn't have a squeaky mallet. I don't think he does. That would be fucking awesome if he did. He said he was bringing it, but he meant it in like a bullying kind of way. I don't think he actually meant it. Godo, Godo, you know, defend yourself. Better order a squeaky mallet and get it in before it's time. $60 does feel steep, but I don't know if it's like a full thing. We'll see. I'll be definitely willing to take Elliot off the list. Yeah, I don't know if I like this arm a whole lot. I mean, this is a particular variant of it, mind you, but feels very underpowered for the amount of time I have to spend sitting on it. Yeah, the charge up is bad. The charge up is like particular to this variant, but good god, man. I didn't say he had one, but he said he had one. Approve. We're gonna go to the DM, it's gonna be deleted. Yeah, what the fuck am I missing on this arm? What the fuck is this piece of shit? Yeah, I don't need to watch John SAROS fucking flip around every fucking time, man. Ripsaw. Or another eruptor. And the hand cannon's pretty honest. Is this considered a downgrade? And some of these stats. Oh, it's how much it scales with each thing. I see. God, I didn't even notice those little notches. Huh. We could do the ripsaw. Big problem. That's just fine.
What is that? What's happening?
The bell. The shackle of pain.
Investigate the hidden chamber optional.
What is that? This?
What happened here?
Her first sacrifice.
Like a bonus boss? Hi, buddy.
Show me.
Like a story beat. Oh. Okay. You've been Nadia all along. Reborn. Oh. Time to kill John SAROS. You drunk fuck. You're always out. You're never home. Beating on me.
Just one more.
What was that?
Nothing. Rough night.
Lost track of time.
Hey, no judgment. But maybe you could take a night off soon? We could do something together?
You know what they're like. If you're not drinking with them, you're not one of them.
Yeah, I know what they're like. They're kind of like your dad.
I could bet on them tonight. It's no big deal. What do you want to do?
I've got that early flight tomorrow, but...
Oh, forget it. Hey, Nitya. Don't tell me I'm like my father. Don't ever tell me I'm like him again.
No, John SAROS. You were an asshole all along.
Forever.
Seems to be part of it. My guy has a lot of delusions of machismo, savior complex bullshit, cope. Delete it. Time to go. This dude sucks.
How many times? It was an accident. What? Then who? No. No, we move on from these conspiracy theories and we mourn him. That's what he deserves.
Damn. Beachfront property.
We need to talk.
What? Now?
Yeah.
What do you people want from me? What am I supposed to say? He was my partner. He was my friend. The last thing I wanted was for...
I know. Okay, I know.
No, Nitya. You don't. You don't know.
No. Wallow in your self-absorption. I'm the only one that could ever understand anything. Gripping. He's gripped. Yeah. It's definitely got more story, but I was gonna say I definitely prefer the vibes based, simple story of Journal. There might be some extra layers here I'm missing. I don't know if there's like layers of symbolism.
No. Where are you going? Please, don't do this. Stay.
Stay for what, Arjun? What lie of yours should I believe now?
No lies. Nitya, please. Look, we can talk this through. We can go back to the way things were.
Just
please,
stop.
I don't want you to leave.
You don't want me, Arjun. Can't you see that? You want the idea of me.
You are nothing without me, Nitya.
No. No, I am nothing with you.
Drama.
No, it wasn't. I didn't mean to.
Regret your words and deeds, bro.
That's not who I was. That's not who I am.
Cope. We're coping. Maybe we're seizing. Maybe more. I don't mind that. I mean, they did it in Returnal a bit. Granted, it wasn't before the final boss, I don't think. Woven correctly, I feel like it can feel pretty interesting how it kind of like goes from like weird action Bizarro Land to like some kind of semblance of the real world. But the thing in Returnal is it was like very odd, right? Like you're like walking through your house and it just kind of exists in the world, and it's a little funky, and all the areas are much more abstract and not just like, I mean, these are abstract, don't get me wrong, but like they're like ruins, like places. There's kind of like some semblance of like a sort of a place, a time, well, maybe not time exactly. Progression. Returnal was like you're like going from the forest to the underwater ocean zone. It was very bizarro, like, which was cool.
This is a bit more structured, while still focused on being
that voice. I've heard it before.
Crazy and everything, but
shining, but never as bright as her.
it's not like I think it's good. It's really fun. I mean, it's good gameplay. I would just say atmosphere, story. I'm not as into it. Like maybe there's some hidden layers beneath. Maybe some are ambitious and will surprise me. Not just twist for the sake of twist, but. And I do think some of the characters in a bubble are neat. Like you're playing as kind of less of like, you know, a bit more of like a self-obsessed, like, you know, it's not unlike a James type of thing, right? Like a little bit, you know, but like without as much grace. It's kind of, I mean, there's a few other characters who have like traits, like negative traits that are kind of unique or like very material life, I guess. I just don't know if like on their own it does much. I almost feel like the story like kind of detracts from like maybe a more dreamy cosmic horror thing. Then again, I don't know. We'll see by the end. I don't like hate the story, but it's definitely not like a big appeal. And if anything, like I said, it might even detract a little bit. I mean, it's fun. I shall blaze.
Helpless insect detected.
The traitor priestess. He gave her the world, but still she asked for more.
And what happened to her?
She tried to steal his worshippers away, starting the war.
But she lost.
She was cast out and her lover destroyed. So he chose another sister, then another, and another. Now the bell keeps their thoughts pure. But I would not need it.
They all turned on each other.
The war was terrible, but the betrayals before cut far deeper. One day soon he will look upon me.
Like the idea of like some kind of like, you know, future group of people that come in to explore this place, and it's kind of like out of time and space, and it causes some kind of like, you know, drama war faction, you know, rewrite reality thing, and you're trying to kind of piece together the bizarro kind of deal going on as your own team, and yourself kind of gets lost in the mix, and you know how personal shit could kind of bleed into reality, like that kind of stuff could be pretty cool. Weak point damage pretty high. That damage. And it's like, but I feel like it's like really tough to get that blend of like kind of surreal atmosphere and like enough of like agency for the person to try to piece together some stuff and still telling a story, like a precise story. I don't know. It's I'm no writer. I don't know if I just didn't get like into it on go, so it's been kind of rough to keep going on it. Or if the atmosphere, like drama of it, or how it's trying to be kind of piecemeal, mysterious, but in a way where I'm not really like melee launch, split on hit, edge, accelerated shield. We'll talk about it more later, I guess. Like the marksman hand cannons. We're gonna run into a boss. Try to kind of break down a story that's trying to be like King in Yellow, drama, hybrid deal, but then it's like from the Returnal people, which was like extremely symbolic, dreamy weemy. So I'm like, I'm kind of sort of wondering how much of that's gonna be. We'll see as we go. Because I mean, it could kind of surprise us with something and then kind of throw it on its head a little bit. Peter Crossbow. This one's pretty good. I feel like Prime 4's story was probably worse than Game's story. Impactor crossbow. Good luck ever hitting that point. Jesus Christ. We'll try this gun. Damn, how much is left of this area?
I've been waiting so long.
Lydia, I'm here.
I'm ready to beat your ass, brother. Check here. Tells me she ain't gonna make it.
You laid the path.
Oh, she's supposed to be the best of us. Person. Oh, okay. Thought we were gonna, like, suck the soul or something. This gun is a pain in the ass, bro. Oh. I don't even need to use the thing, I just use my fucking arm the whole time. Oh shit. Oof. Oh, you take like fall damage. I'm falling down the elevator. Cool. Snipe though. Hopefully I don't take fall damage. from that. I don't know how I had like infinite shooty. That's just like something with the weapon or my setup. Happened on a boss before. Just using my Giga shot the whole time. Pick your poison, I guess. Could return like
Arjun.
Nitya. How?
I've been waiting for you all this time. You fought your way back to me.
I knew you'd understand. I just...
Everything is perfect now. The sun is forever.
The sun is forever.
Ghost Song. Does this make you think of Ghost Song? Oh, did they? Welcome the tentacle.
Not here. Not again. She was there.
That too.
She was right there.
Pretty juicy run. Only 6 fucking Halcyon for that whole thing though.
Footsteps in the dark. After all the long years.
Enter. Oh.
Where'd she go?
The shore. To slumber again.
Death Stranding, bro.
And dream.
I was there too. We were together.
Did she speak of me? Am I remembered?
Just tell me how to get to the Yellow Shore.
The barricade.
against the tide. The lock. Built and forgotten.
It's you. You've been telling me all along. You're the way in. If you're the lock, then I need to break it open.
The cost. Understand the cost.
I don't want this. But I need to save her.
She did not want this. She. Arms outstretched. Forward.
My guy doesn't give a fuck. He has to prove he's Mr. Savior guy. Even though he doesn't need that. I really feel like I should. You gotta like read the King in Yellow before this. I don't know if it's like hard going for that, like a game that would like use Cthulhu, like Eldritch Lovecraft bullshit, or if it's just like alluding to like very similar shit. Using like similar visual stuff. And hit a blunt. Yeah. Anything like hidden back up here? I think so. Well, maybe we'll do the next chunk tomorrow.
Yellow. Glorious yellow. The light of kings shines here.
In the machine.
The Echelon One became gods. They became instruments of overwhelming power.
It's all a lie.
Embrace it. Take what you deserve. I will follow the path after you. Ascended. Anointed in yellow.
You've become unplugged from Sultari for too long. It's time for a reset.
I will become a burning sun.
The blue precipice. Text. Most of the audio logs are like you have to like go in to specific areas. What else do we get in here? Have a dash. Integrity is fully restored upon reaching an overlord. It only costs one, bro. Undo it. Okay, so these unlock when you find them, and I don't know on the protections, but these seem to unlock when you find them in like the nightmare things.
I mean, I might not need this, but I mean, I'll take it. Alright. We got a lot to upgrade. Acolyte's Haven. Cathedral. Only got 5 out of 50 there. Right in the fuck. 35, 25. I still don't know how this place has 15 out of 12. Can you even do a run to get to this? I'd be kind of surprised if it actually just lets you had to go in just raw. Corrupted weapons. Really juice your parry. Total attribute enhancement. It's not really that good. It's just expensive. We could go through the middle and do this. It would cost me a bit more. I just want to get to increase this one. We'd be better off going this one. Oh, you can go down from here. Know that. Adrenaline, hostiles drop more leucinite. Excellent. We get so little health on them. I don't know what we need. Enhanced attributes, artifact, creation, 20,000. Berries.
Dude, getting up here just gave us a fucking just raw ass 10, 10, 10. Dispatch this, and I get fucking massive. I don't see anything above that. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. But more overdrive. These are pricey. These are just extremely beyond levels of shit. I shouldn't bother with these. And there's a lot of other stuff to be grabbing. Artifact slots though. Extra lunacite. I mean, that's like your best long run option. And then like the ones that make your stats stronger are all pretty good. More artifact slots definitely doesn't suck. Cheap as some of this. Could just hit up some cheapos down here. The raw stats. Don't know if we could get to some decent raw stats. The artifact slot would be fine. I definitely don't have like enough. But I do short runs generally. Not like long form runs. Other being more effective could be fine. I see. So I feel like I'm just gonna hit this. Raw stats, not too cheap. We're not too expensive. And I also get the proficiency enhancement. Extra redraws. They drop the redraws pretty often. For how much I kind of don't use them. I mean, I do use them, but it's not like
crazy for it type of thing. I want to work my way up here. More second chance integrity. I'd rather just have more healing, really. Although, second chance integrity is definitely like a boss helper. That's the thing you're most worried about. Max health ain't bad either. Okay. Well, maybe since I've been playing 11.5 hours of SAROS, and I've been up for way longer than that. Although, I pretty much go to bed twice. The sleep study, and then I just came back here. Full conked out. Maybe we'll stop for now and try to finish this up tomorrow. I could go a bit more, but I feel like there's things I'm trying to say when we're like talking about the story that aren't coming as crystal clear as they were earlier. I think that's a sign that I'm tired. A lot of upgrades still. The Halcyon is kind of the big thing, which you can only really get so much a run, which I don't know if that shows that we're having pretty good success, or how granny the Halcyon shit is. I don't know how we get past those yellow barricades. Getting more of these types of things would be good. The attribute enhancers. This one, the one I want to get next, probably. Getting more resilience is just nice. There is another weapon upgrade over here. I mean, maybe there's more even higher than that. That's hard to tell. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, fun game. Gameplay is crispy. The dodging, the countering, and all that kind of stuff. I find myself shielding a little less now. And like absorbing shit outside of like really telegraphed attacks just because there's so many dudes flying around. And you're almost always in corruption mode. Because it's just the most lucrative way to play and helps you get the most juicy stuff. And during Eclipse mode, they like generally have more corruption blasts, so it's like I don't get to use that as much. I don't really use the parry at all against the red stuff because it's probably a little too tight for the risk. It's probably good if you can get used to it, but honestly just playing safe, using your power weapon, and just good usage of your primaries. Pretty strong. I mean, I try to work in other stuff as I can, but not always a crazy use case. I would definitely say the builds are power trip builds. There might be like weapons I kind of prefer, or some that are like a little, you know, oh, this is probably better against a boss, or you know, this isn't, or this is good against groups, or this is good if you have enough points, like the supercharge on the handgun. You kind of need recoil to go down to really use it, so there's little things like that. Like I think the best way to describe the build craft is, like I said earlier, your choices let you kind of buff out and like sort of polish your stone, but the actual size of the stone and what kind of stone it is you generally don't have a whole lot of choice there, and it's not too dissimilar. We're not, yeah, too dissimilar from each one.
Which is fun still. I mean, if you think of it, you know, if you compare it against just like a normal campaign or something, I mean, there's a lot of different weapon types here. You kind of need to know use case for. They're pretty effective. The alt fires sometimes have a use. Sometimes they're just kind of for fun. Sometimes there's a bit of nuance to it. That's neat. Obviously the negative modifiers and stuff, you know, you need to kind of manage those a little bit. Some of them are pretty good, but it's generally building up like not just a high power level. And it feels less like you're seeing a bunch of crazy shit happen and more just like, you know, you just generally have like a bit more shots, or the damage is happening more crazy, or you're just shredding dudes, or have more, you know, power build up than it is like, you know, I'm playing like extremely different. I wouldn't say it's pure stats, but it's definitely more stat focused. Like you do get like sub abilities on weapons and shit. More bolts in each volley. Absorbing projectiles with the shield grants an additional bolt for the next shot. It's like, I'm not... You don't really play towards that, but you do play towards the old fire. No, it's good to keep red on them, but it's not like psycho, you know, build changer. And then stuff like, you know, the bolt velocity, weak point damage. It's like, okay, you know, maybe if I have a choice between a few things, I'll pick one based on what kind of stats I happen to have at the moment. I'm not really playing towards stats or a certain kind of weapon. You could, I guess. There's a lot of weapons, like, maybe you could just keep rolling and then play towards the stat, but because of the negative modifiers, it's like, you know, I don't want to give a boss frenzy, so it's like, I'm just not going to pick that, and there's a point where it's like everything has a use, especially like getting drive early. Then resilience is always good. I mean, you see how it is when I just get a bunch of power. That last boss I just blasted, so I definitely feel like it's fun to upgrade. It's fun to just like run around and get upgrades, like outside of the, you know, the meta or within the runs. But yeah, if you're into like builds, this is definitely not a good build game, but it is a cool power trip game that has just very, very crispy third person shooting, dodging, all that kind of stuff. And it's unique, like Returnal, the bullet hell style with like a third person shooter where accuracy isn't like super necessary, but you get rewarded for it depending on the weapon. Like that was unique, especially with the kind of budget. And you know, usually that's more the realm of like, you know, an actual more twin stick or shmup type of stuff. Seeing that in this way, and very, I mean, it's made for a controller in mind, clearly, like all that's pretty cool. And that's no different here. It's still very crispy. There's little things that maybe I don't use as much as I should. Pretty high skill cap there. But it's fun. Yes, that's where I'm at with it now. Fun game, limited build variety, but it's entertaining build variety. It's power trips and shit. Cool bosses and generally cool enemies and stuff to kind of dodge. It's more about the chaos of managing it than like specific enemies being like special. You know, like killing small guys first and saving the big guys, or knowing when to use a nuke or weapons. But yeah, I would say the other big thing is like the atmosphere and story and stuff. I've already spoke ad nauseum about it. I'm iffy on the story shit. There's a couple solid characters and like concepts, character traits, or whatever the fuck, that are cute. You know, some flawed souls. I like the idea of like an eldritch horror, timey-wimey, beyond you kind of
deal. I feel like at times it's not quite dreamy, bizarre enough, but other times it's almost trying too hard on some of it. It's all over the place. I'll have to talk about it. Kind of gotten through the punchline and stuff. It's unique, but I don't know if it all comes together. I like I said, I definitely prefer Returnal's story and style. I feel like I was more into each zone. It felt more isolated and bizarre, and you were definitely. It was more pared down, but I feel like that made you focus more on the environment, kind of the funk of it and stuff. This one's very much like there are real things here to be thinking about that have legitimate, tangible meaning, and then there's also forces, and then maybe some symbolism and weird shit on the side. Artist. It definitely feels like a more upfront story in weird ways. But we'll see. I don't think it's like harder to parse. I mean, there's obviously things we don't really know or get yet. Like it's beyond us or something to kind of like figure it out at this moment, but I just don't know if it's satisfying. It's kind of my deal. We'll see. Anyways, guys, I'll meet the lab in here. Think on that one a bit. Fun stuff, though. Yeah, maybe we'll finish tomorrow. I have to imagine this is going to be the last one unless they're opening up like another whole deal. But considering the upgrade tree doesn't look like it's going to go higher unless they give us like a whole new thing. Definitely longer than Returnal. More areas and bosses, and you can't just do like one big run. I mean, you can, but they make you leave. Which I don't think a lot of people had an issue with that on Returnal. Returnal got a lot of shit for being too hard, but kind of like this game, if you can get going, Returnal was pretty fucking easy. And I pretty much first tried that whole fucking game if you just kind of get a build going. Like maybe the beginning might be a little rough, but once you get in a vibe, it's really not too bad. Or this one, it's like because there's a little bit more hard stats to play with, you kind of need to upgrade a little. But if you can kind of get one rolling, like if you go back one zone even, or if they let you chain two zones, you're generally pretty fucking strong. I also think these like whatever they're called, the carcinogen, that's not what they're called. Modifiers, smoke. Are interesting. I do wonder if they're a little lopsided. I mean, you could just choose not to use them, but they have like an innate like balance thing going on with them, and they're just right there on the tab. I feel like it's supposed to be something you interface with. It's not like an accessibility menu where, you know, it's clearly like something beyond the normal gameplay. So just picking like damage reduction, and then there's stuff like one artifact gets destroyed when you go to a new biome. Dude, like each biome takes like an hour. Right? It's like that's like nothing, bro. Like stuff like that, you know, a little more corruption. Yeah, you know, that might suck, but like when I take like no damage, I don't know, it's interesting. I don't mind. That's just like how it goes. And it's not like the bosses or the situations are any less interesting, but I do wonder if like they don't. I like that it's like different than like maybe a Hades where it's like you're incentivized to make it harder by giving you more shit. I kind of like the idea of like balancing the positive negatives and just like it's just advantage. That's all it is. Balance might be a little weird. It's alright though. I don't mind. It's not like it's not fun or anything. Anyways, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Couldn't have anything going on. Figure out something, dude, but I have stuff here. Yeah, and then if we happen to finish really early, I'll probably just hit up rewrite. Maybe we'll just blast through all that next day. I will be there. Yeah, I really appreciate it. It's some nice talks. If it feels like I'm not gonna have a whole lot of rewrite time, maybe we'll start Titanium Cord at night, and I'll just fuck around with something else during the day. I feel like I'm kind of at a point in rewrite where it's like I want to do like a big chunk, since this weekend's gonna be, well, unless my wrists are dying. Weekend's gonna be trauma center. But I might do it like last time where we kind of break it up over a few extra days. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Could start the altar too instead.